a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Hello. Yes, I do have a mother, but let me see if I can hear myself on Twitch. I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I cannot. Can. Okay, can I hear myself on YouTube? YouTube, please. Where are you? Why can't I hear myself on YouTube? Ah, there you go. Okay, so it's just very, very late. Okay. Now I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. And let me grab back my chat. Perfect, I have everything. Hello, hello, Ktosh, hello, Mihai, hello, Zhuk. How are you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. And hello, Accelerator, how are you? I hope everyone is doing great. Ktosh, you wrote, I agree. I don't know what you agree with or agreed to, but that's great, I guess. But hello to you. And hello, Mihai, as well. Today I tried Tower of Fantasy for the first time and got hit by an overwhelming amount of cringe by the dialogue. What do you mean by that? I've never actually tried Tower of Fantasy, so I can't really tell you anything about it. I barely know anything about it, but as far as I know, their game didn't do so well. And then it made a tiny comeback, but yeah, overall there was a lot of issues with pay to win, if I recall correctly. But it's been a while because I haven't heard any kind of news about Tower of Fantasy in a long while. Where was I at? Wow, my brain is not braining today, I guess. Hello, that blade is OP. Yes, he's an overpowered support for Castries. Yes, indeed. Blade is OP in that way, at least for now. Did you listen to Tooth Fairy's song without me? No, we did not. I'm okay today. That's nice. That's a good news. I hope you had fun with your parents. I don't know if you're still with them and spending the weekend with them, but I hope you had a fun time with them yesterday, at the very least. The dialogue is extremely cringe. Everyone seems to have one more chromosome than necessary. That's certainly one way of describing it. I see. So can I presume that you will be ditching the game soon enough? Or do you find the gameplay interesting at the very least? Because, well, if the characters aren't interesting and if the gameplay is not great either, well, and the story is not great. Yes, already gave up on it? Okay, I see. It didn't take long, but you know what? At the very least, you tried. You gave it a shot. And well, the game fumbled, so yeah, it is what it is. Girls are weapons in this game. Oh, it's one of those games. I see. Kind of like Honkai Impact 3rd and Azure Lane and Girls Frontline as well, and Girls Frontline 2 as well, I believe. All three of them have girls as weapon. And Nikkei, yeah, you're right, Nikkei, the Nikkeis themselves, yeah. Well, I tend to forget about this game, except when we're talking about physics, because this game is very, very physics-oriented. And I finally did 300 meters. Congratulations, Rook, for your 300 meters. I'm still stuck at 250. I didn't retry, to be fair, but I'm still stuck at 250. At some point, I hope that I'll be able to go further than that. I had one remaining Andro in my team, I guess, with 100 HP, and she was petrified, but assistant boss alt shot Druvis, who had 400 HP. Assistant boss. Oh, right, yeah, because in the Reveries you have a boss type creature that assists you and you can use them. Okay, well, I mean, if even if Andro died after losing the remaining 100 HP, if Druvis, the boss, I mean the enemy, had only like 400 HP, you would have been able to kill her, and it doesn't really matter if your characters die in the Reveries, as long as you finish the fight, right? So, well, I guess in this case, the assistant boss came in clutch and saved your Andronala. And Andronala certainly needs saving. That's something that we should take into account. The poor girl has been through a lot. Although I still did not forget the fact that she murdered Jay's friend, whose name I completely forgot. And I don't know why the first name that came to mind was Escoffier, who has nothing to do with this. But I don't know, maybe I have her on my mind for some reason. But yeah, Andro, I did not forget. I do like her as a character, but I did not forget what she did to Jay's friend. And I don't think Jay will ever forget what she did to his friend. But oh well, it is what it is, I suppose. Some characters, mostly NPCs, are meant to not remain alive. Tower of Fantasy tries extremely hard to base their game around the girls. For example, right now on the banner there is a girl character that rides a floating board. She is very colorful, but her pants are caught exactly in the area where her panties are. Ah, right, so you can get a panty shot, I guess. I mean, we see that in anime as well. I don't remember what it is called, but there is a specific name for these types of shots. But yeah, it's something we do see in anime quite often, I guess. Yeah, underwear shots is something that uh, Asian people like, because I'm talking about anime, but anime is Japanese, whereas I assume Tower of Fantasy is probably, what would you call that? It's probably Chinese, right? Usually most most gacha games that I know of are Chinese. What do you mean we? Well, I mean, if you watch any number of anime, at some point you will see something along those lines. I mean, I'm getting close on 1,000 anime under my belt, so let me check how many entries do I have on my anime list. Where is my anime list? There it is. And where is my profile? Oh, I didn't even need to go through my profile. Yeah. I have... Wait, where am I? Oh, total entries 930. Yeah, I've completed 669 seasons, and I'm watching... currently watching 48 anime. That's not true. It's just that I didn't update it. But I've watched 8,895 episodes in total. By that point, you will see plenty of things. Because I watch things from very different kinds of genres. Like I have sci-fi, fantasy, isekai, romance, comedy, and many other types of anime. And if you watch a lot of animes like that, you will see those kinds of things. It is what it is. It is part of the culture, I suppose. And Jay will kill her if she meets her in the suitcase. And Argus will help him. Oh, right, I forgot about Argus. You're right about her. Argus definitely does not like Nala. Yep. Or rather, she would call her Miss Kimberly, if I'm not mistaken, right? But yeah, Argus would not like her. It's kind of too bad because I just got Jay, a couple of weeks ago when I lost on Noir's banner. So yeah, let's not tell my Jay that I also have Andronala. The good news is I don't have Argus, so they can't team up in my suitcase to try and murder Nala. But you're absolutely right. Both of them would probably try to assassinate her in the suitcase. But you see, we should mention that is the... oh, right. Okay, perfect. What you wrote, Accelerator Verton, will have to play Peacekeeper. But see, that's the point I was going to make. we have to applaud Verton's ability to manage all of these people. Because at this point, I don't even remember how many characters that we have, like maybe 50, 60, 70, maybe even more. And the fact is that technically speaking, they're all supposed to live in Verton's suitcase, right? And all of them have different personalities. They've interacted sometimes between each other, with each other in different ways. And yet, there hasn't been any kind of murder in the suitcase. Oh, wait, now that I think about it, it could be a very interesting plot line or storyline where one of the characters gets murdered in the suitcase and we investigate who the culprit may be, knowing that it would probably be one of the other members of the suitcase. Although technically speaking, not everyone has every character, so yeah, I could see why they wouldn't do that. And on top of that, they probably don't want to kill off main characters, so or rather playable characters, I should say. But it could be interesting. Nonetheless, we should congratulate our dear Verton for being able to keep the peace in the suitcase, despite the volatile nature of some of the residents' personalities. You know, it's quite something. My Navia is level 80 so far. Maybe if I'm lucky, I can get her to 90 tomorrow. Her skill, of course, is my main priority, is at level 7 so far. Yeah, of course, her skill is her main priority. I do believe that you can also level up her burst. Yes, you can also level up her normal attacks if you want to. It's not really a must. It kind of depends on how you exactly play her, because you can play her as a main DPS who will be mostly on field, though her field time is relatively short even in that playstyle. Or you can play her as a quick swap character in a way, in the sense that you just use her skill and that's about it. Especially if you want to take advantage of the 4-piece skill damage set, the one that you would want on Furina, for instance. You can also play, you can also put it on Navia, and she can make use of it, especially because it has a huge amount of skill damage bonus on the 4-piece set. The tiny caveat to that is the fact that you need to not stay on field for more than 2 seconds, if I recall correctly. So you really have to switch her in, use her skill, switch her out, and keep playing your other supports and stuff like that. It's not exactly convenient, which is why I didn't put that set on her, because I'd rather have her on field a bit more. But it is a viable option. Otherwise, there is her signature set, which is pretty decent. Or right now, what I'm rocking on my Navia is just a mix of 2-piece attack, 2-piece skill damage, which is not great, but it does the job, you know? I farmed all her stuff in one day except the boss materials, cause no resin. Yeah, that's the problem. The resin system. Yeah, but it is what it is. Slowly over time, you will still manage to get it, right? By the way, you remember my the standard only account I gave up after I got the Atlas, so I made a new account again and got Chi-Chi in the first temple. So now I'm gonna play that one. Good grief. Well, I mean, why not? uh, so this is your 5th account, right? I mean, I know you've given up some. You've given one to Mihai as well. But this is the 5th account that you've created in Genshin Impact, right? And you have like what, 2, 3 HSR's account, right? you may be playing too many times the same game. Sorry, but if you have the time and if you are enjoying it, why not? Day 146 of praying that Verton becomes playable. Maybe one day. Honestly, I don't know if that will ever happen, you know? I'm really not sure that that will ever happen. Why not? Why not? Let me think. Could it happen? Yeah, I don't know. Because we've never heard of exactly what Verton's arcane skills are. We know that she is an arcanist, but we've never seen her fight. they're always skirting around that aspect. So yeah, and the thing is, if Verdun becomes playable at the moment, at the very least, at the moment she doesn't have like, you know, the neat thing with other gacha games such as Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact is that the main character can have different elements, and with the different elements, they can have what do you call that? Different kits, right? Whereas in what do you call that? Whereas in Reverse 1999, there are different elements, but they are not as integral to the game as the rest. And more importantly, they are not integral to the story and the plot, which means that there is no reason to do that for Verdun, to give her multiple kits depending on the afflators that she would be on or with, that she would have, I guess. Um, which means that once she becomes playable, she will be stuck with whatever she's released with, right? So I don't know. And on top of that, we have to see whether or not the kit would be good, which is really not always the case with what do you call that? With main characters. It really depends. Um, do you have Hyacine? I got her in one temple. Congratulations on your Hyacine. And no, I do not have Hyacine. I'll just do one temple, because why not? But I'm actually saving for next patch for Finon and Saber, because my objective here is to try and get Saber. First and foremost, my main priority is to get Finon and his light cone, because I really like him as a character. And then if I can, I will try and get Saber as well, because she probably will never have a rerun, whereas Hyacine will have a rerun if I ever want to grab her at some point, which I honestly don't know if I really want her. I do find it very funny, all the memes about little Ika being called fat fuck and all of that, but it's not like I have any kind of connection to Hyacine as a character. She's just Strawberry Barbara for me. And I don't have any particular feelings about Barbara either. So, yeah, I don't really care. Although I will say that she does make Castries and even Midamos stronger, so it could be an argument. But I like the team that I have currently for Castries and Midamos, which is Castries, Midamos, um, Ruan Mei, and Luocha. Or Gallagher sometimes, but I mostly use Luocha because he's just more convenient. Uh, and one day I'll probably replace my Ruan Mei in that team with Tribi, because I do intend to pull Tribi on a rerun if at all possible. Let's listen to Tooth Fairy's song. We could do that at some point, but for now I just reply to your messages. She is the MC, so it's the most normal thing to play as the MC. Yeah, I guess technically speaking, you have a point, but I mean, it's already been a year and a half, almost 2 years since the game has come out, and we've never played the MC. So in this particular game, it's not a must. And if you take a look at Zenless Zone Zero, for instance, we've never played the main characters of Zenless, right? And while some things are hinting at the fact that they may become playable at some point, some people pointed out that the devs already said that they have no plans, for now at least, to make the siblings playable in Zenless Zone Zero. So it could be that we'll never play either Bell or Wise. So in the same vein, it's entirely possible that Verdun will never become playable. Main, Linny, Raisley, Clorand, Siegeween, standard only 1, standard only 2, and I had an account before, but forgot on which Gmail it is, so 6. Oh god. I also forgot on which Gmail Lenny Raisley is, but it still exists. Maybe I will check every Gmail today. How many email addresses do you have, my dude? Because, yeah, right, for every account you need a new email address. I find that so annoying. I already have a few email addresses, but I use all of them for specific reasons. And that's enough. I don't want to create more than that. It's just a pain to deal with. Verton does not fight. She controls the battle and commands the arcanists. You are right about that. But she does have arcane powers, right? She is considered an arcanist. We just don't know what it is. But you're absolutely right on the fact that she does not usually fight. Did she not shoot a gun at some point? No, that was Schneider shooting at her, I think. No, she did shot. She shot Schneider. So technically speaking, she did fight a tiny bit with a gun, but no arcane skills, unfortunately. She doesn't want to show off, I think. Or maybe her arcane skill is the ability to command others and to keep the peace in the suitcase, because she would definitely need some magic to do that. But if she's gonna be playable, she should be a 7-star. Why not? As long as we don't have to pull for her, you know what I mean? As long as we don't have to pull for her, I'm fine with anything, because she's the main character. She shouldn't be pullable. She should just be given to the player, because main character, you know. And hello, Jamie, and hello, Daedra. How are you both doing? What the fuck, so early? And my PC is off. Why is your PC off? And yeah, we are starting early today, but that's because we are on Saturday. Yesterday we did start early because it was kind of a special stream, but today, on Saturdays, generally speaking, I do start always at 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time. But hello to both of you, and I hope that you are doing well. I'm alive, well, maybe half asleep. Well, being alive and half asleep is not mutually exclusive, so you can be both. And, well, good morning to you then, Daedra. I hope you're doing well. I hope you slept well. Today's a sad day. Today I had to throw away my favorite sneakers that I've worn for 4 years, but I realized that shoes are like a toxic relationship. The first few years with them is great, but then you have to get rid of them because they can take a toll on your health. Yeah, I mean, that's pushing it a bit far, but yeah, sure. All of that to say that you just threw away some shoes. I mean, they might have been your favorite sneakers, but yeah, unfortunately, at some point, as with anything, they wear down and you have to switch them. I wouldn't call that a toxic relationship, though, but I see your point. Around 8, and I had to delete them because there is a limit for some reason to have like every Gmail saved. Oh, is that so? Well, I didn't even know that because I don't have that many Gmail accounts. I do have a couple of them, but I didn't know there was a limit. I wonder why. Maybe they just don't want you to have too many accounts, and that does take a bit of storage space for them, but does it really matter? Nah, I mean, if plenty of people do it, then yeah, maybe it would matter to them. Probably. Where was I at? Is anybody burning in gold? What? What do you mean? Is anybody burning in gold? What does that mean, Accelerator? I'm kind of confused there. Burning in gold? Why would someone be burning in gold? I hope not. Because I would assume burning. If someone burns, it's not great for them, and if they're burning in gold, it would be even worse. I think, probably. Honestly, at this point, I don't know. The first melody is quite literally Timekeeper's Moxie. Oh, yeah, you're right about that. I wonder what Burton's actual arcane power is. You're right about that, because I do remember that when you don't have enough of these points to activate the melody, or what is it called actually, the thing that you use, but I know what you're talking about. But yeah, when you don't have enough points to activate whatever you want to activate there, they tell you that Burton does not have enough Moxie, which is rather impressive because you can get up to 100 or 99, I suppose. You can get up to 99 Moxie for Verton, whereas other characters are limited to, what is it, 6? 5? 6? 5? Although we do have Andronala who has more, but you know what I mean, right? We're gonna listen to the song. Why not? Why not? Let me find it first, because that's gonna be another matter. Which song was that? Tooth Fairy's EP, is that it? Let me see. Let me see if I can find it first. My main team right now is Chi Chi, Kale, Kaya, Gaming. I'm cooking. I'm not entirely sure I would call that cooking. But you, yeah. As long as you're having fun, you know, that's the most important part. Okay, I have Tooth Fairy's trailer. I have Dancing at Dawn with Tooth Fairy. And yeah, no, that lasts for only 31 seconds. I don't think that would be it. The winter special, Fairy's Blessing. Is that what you wanted, Rook? Because that's the only thing I can see that would make sense. So I would assume that is it. I'll show you what I'm talking about in a second. No, it's not. Well then, I would need you to tell me what it is. Otherwise, I can't help you. Can't say anything? Okay. Well, in that case, I shall not ask more. Atishu, or something. What? Atishu? Let me check directly on Tooth Fairy verse EP. Fairies dancing at dawn. Is that it? It does exist. Because I was going on the main channel. And on the main channel of Reverse 1999, they don't have a full version of it. Let me see. Is it that? Wait, I'm looking. I am looking. No, it's not this. Let me switch scenes so I can show you what I'm looking at. That way maybe you can tell me if you spot it. There you go. And there. Okay. Now I have almost everything. There you go. Perfect. I think Verton has regular Moxie like normal Arcanists, but it's counted differently. And used for spells that we don't know. Could be. But I mean, how is it counted differently? Does she just count it? I mean, what you're saying is entirely possible, but I just don't. I can't wrap my head around how exactly that works. But that's probably because we are lacking too much information. Now, in terms of Tooth Fairy, this is what I typed after you wrote your last message, Juk. But this is what I found on Tooth Fairy. There's just her trailer. This is just for what do you call that? For a garment. And the only thing I can think of that would qualify as a song would be this thing, Fairy's Blessing, the Winter Special. So is it this one? Because otherwise I do not know which one it would be. This seems like a gameplay thing, the extreme talent. And afterwards, yeah, there isn't much. Afterwards we veer off to other characters, I believe. In betweens? No, that's just a trailer, right? Although I guess, oh wait, I could go from oldest because Tooth Fairy is a rather old character, right? In between, no, that's just a trailer. Yeah, no, there is only this one, I'm afraid. I do believe we've already watched that one. a while ago, but still. And then. Yeah, no, I can't find anything related to Tooth Fairy, I'm afraid. So there is that. 37 was on screen. Probably. Where was she? 37. Ah, there she is. Yes. Chip's daughter is on screen. She's everywhere. See, she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 thumbnails. She's in 7 thumbnails. And she's everywhere, man. Chip abandoned his daughter. It seems that way. According to him, she just went back to the island of Aperon to visit her family. I suppose we could call them her family. Left on the island for the storm. After the storm has already passed on the island, I believe, at least once. It could come back, I suppose. Oh yeah, I guess it could. But she's supposed to be okay, right? I mean, okay-ish. Although technically speaking, if we are not taking into account the whole chip thing, I believe that 37 right now is just wandering the world and trying to expand her horizon, right? I think she's just trying to learn more about the world and stuff like that. Is there a space limit for the suitcase? I don't know. And that's a good question, but I mean, so far we haven't seen any, right? We haven't seen any kind of what would you call that? Of of space limit or anything like that. To be fair, we haven't seen actually the inside of the suitcase per se. We've only seen specific things, I guess, in the sense that what would you call that? We've seen wait, because Jook actually sent me the song. There you go. We've seen the lobby where there is the main menu and all of that. After that, we've seen the area where we do the wishing, because that is supposed to be in the suitcase as well. So yeah, the suitcase is rather big. It's kind of hard to determine whether or not there is a limit. I think it just expands with more permanent residents. That would be quite convenient. That would be quite convenient. But I don't think we have any kind of explanation to it, though, unfortunately. At least for now. Maybe we'll learn more, because we don't know where Verton got that suitcase, which is actually quite an important question in my opinion. If so, why aren't more people saved? That is a good question. But there needs to be a limit, as she doesn't save everybody. That is a good point, right? Because if she doesn't have a space limit inside of her suitcase, then she could just put everyone in there and save them. But that is a good point. We should ask Blue Park. We should ask Blue Park. Now then, Jook actually sent me the link for the song. Let's take a listen to it. Let me know if the sound is okay. There we go. Okay. And I I muted the kurukuru as soon as I could. But yeah, please try not to interrupt stuff like that with the sound alerts, because the whole point is to listen to the song and not listen to uh Mini Herta. That's her name. Forgot her name for a second there. But yeah, the song is actually really sweet and nice. I really enjoyed it, but I didn't realize that that song was actually, I mean, an extract from that song is actually, what do you call that? In her burst, right? When she uses her ultimate ability, she sings a bit of this thing. I don't know where it was though. Shit, I can't find the where it was. It was early on. I don't remember exactly where, but it was rather early on. Do we know who this is? Is this Sotheby? No, it can't be Sotheby, right? And it can't be Tooth Fairy, because Tooth Fairy is a brunette. This girl is a blonde. And why is it in 4 it's just in 480p. Never mind. Bloney? Could that be Bloney? Who is no, Campbell is Tooth Fairy's last name, if I recall correctly. If I'm not mistaken, Campbell is her last name. Let me see, because I thought I saw that. I saw that on the main channel, because this is not on the main channel. The link that Jouk sent me, but I do believe. Yes, okay, it is here in a better quality, which doesn't really matter. But I want to see. This song is a song. This is a song she sings for the junior, as well as a blessing she bestows on the in-betweens for the children's growth and their courage to be themselves. Huh. Yeah, that did not really help us, did it? I was hoping that this would give us a bit more information, but never mind. Bloney and Jessica, maybe? Could be. You know what? Let me check the color of the eyes, because we are right now we're working on the assumption of Pride Win R99. There you go. Characters. We're working on what do you call that? The color of the hair, blonde, right? So we have 6 with blonde, but I don't think that would be him. It does look like Bloney in relation to her eyes, the eye color, right? Oh, go away, ad. It does look like Bloney's eye color. It's kind of hard to see because it's tiny and I can't zoom in. Oh, I can technically. Oh god, it's... Yeah, never mind, I can't zoom in. But it does look like Bloney and her eyes. And it would make sense because Tooth Fairy came out with the patch that was in relation to, yeah, Nightmare at Green Lake, right? She came out at the same time. And Sotheby, I don't think Sotheby's colors for her eye color. Yeah, no, she has green eyes. Sotheby has green eyes, so it can't be Sotheby. I do believe that you were right. It might be Bloney. Yeah, I can't think of anyone that would make sense as well. We don't have that many blondes. We have Vila, but she's more of a dirty blonde, I think. Who else is there? Oh, by the way, this is Nautica. I just want to see her design. Not really my design. Yeah, not fond of pink hair. Sorry, Leilani. Oh, there is Lorelei, but wrong eye color as well. So yeah, no, I think that our best bet is that this is actually Bloney. Oh, but yeah, you're right. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Rick, you're absolutely right. This is Bloney and this is Jessica on the bottom of the thing. Let me try and find a proper... Yeah, there you go. Here. This is probably a changeling, right? This is probably Jessica. So you were absolutely right. It took me a while before I actually figured it out. But the thing that put it on my radar was this thing. She has a tag, or rather the plushie here has a tag on its ear. And if I recall correctly, Jessica has one as well. Where is she? Yes, look. It's once again tiny. Oh, but you can see it even in her arcane skills, and well, only one. But you should be able to see it here, right? You guys see it as well. She does have the same tag. So Juk was right. This is probably Jessica and Jennifer, because technically speaking, Bloney's name is Jennifer. I don't know why they call her Bloney though. I do prefer Jennifer as a name, but oh well. It is what it is. Anyway, the song was beautiful. I think I might download that later on. Oh god, what did I do? I clicked... no, stop virtual camera. I don't need that. I misclicked. Let me go back to the just yapping scene for a second. I am going to launch the game. I am going to launch Honkai Star Rail because it's time for us to actually get into it. We've been yapping for 50 minutes already? God damn. Time does fly. Phoebe or Navia? Yeah, not the right game, but that's okay. That's okay, Ktosh. We forgive you. Where was I at? Maybe it's symbolism, Bloney as a young, pure blonde, and the deer as Jessica. Yeah, it does seem that way. Although, yeah, maybe the deer... I mean, the plushie is also a deer, right? It's not exactly a plushie, more like a puppet thing, but I don't exactly know how to call these... even in French, I don't even know the word for it. But you know, you can put your hands inside and play around and make it move and stuff like that. So there is that. 16 there. And I can launch Honkai Star Rail. There was a deer in the forest. Yeah. In the background, I saw it as well. But I feel like, I mean, it could be either, right? But I do feel like the plushie is probably more... Jessica than the deer in the forest, but you know, it's still a nice touch to add the deer in the forest, probably. I don't know. I honestly don't know, but it's definitely something, it definitely has something to do with Bloney and Jessica. And for some reason, Tooth Fairy is singing to them. Don't ask me why. Nautica is a human. Relay states, though. Right, Nautica is not a human, apparently. I did see that image circulating on online, but I know nothing about Nautica, and I will probably not know anytime soon. Navia with Clorinde as a deer, or Phoebe with Zani as a deer. I mean, technically speaking, you're not wrong. Technically speaking, you're not wrong. It could be that because Navia is blonde and Phoebe is also blonde, but they don't have the same eye color, I think. I don't remember Phoebe's eye color, but I think Navia's eye color is just... Is it blue? I think it's blue, right? And I am in Paniconi. No, I want to go to Amphoreus. Where should I go? Where is the garden thing? And there is a reason why I want to go to the garden thing. No, I don't want to go to the Genesis of Vortex yet. Where is the garden? Ah, come on. Can't find that damn garden. Is it this thing? No, I don't think it's this. Phoebe is and Navia too. I don't know what you mean by that, Tosh. Phoebe is and Navia too. Well, okay, you know what? Never mind. I'll try and figure out exactly where to go in a second. I will switch scenes to the Honkai Star Rail scene once Honkai Star Rail has actually loaded up. There you go. Perfect. As you can see, our beautiful half-naked man is here. Midamos, the king of Castrum Crem. Never mind. He's no longer king. He kind of gave up on that, didn't he? But the reason why I am here, or rather, I don't want to be here. I wanted to go somewhere else, but I can't find where it is. I want to go to the garden of something, but I don't remember the name of the garden of something. where we met, technically speaking, where we met Hyacine, I think. Sanctum, is it here? No, it can't be here. Oh god, there is a calyx, or a calyx, I don't know how to pronounce that, but I didn't unlock it, apparently. Where is that damned park? There is... Holy shit. Okay, you can clearly see that I have not been exploring Amphoreus. Phoebe and Navia are blue-eyed. I see, okay. Phoebe as well, okay. Good to know. But that means that they can't be the one that we saw on the Reverse 1999 music video, because she didn't have blue eyes. It's Ktosh and Baratek. Ktosh is the deer. Oh god. Oh god. I refuse to imagine that. It's by the hero's bath. Where is the hero's bath? That's the other problem. Where is the hero's bath? Right, isn't it here? That's the bath. Is it? Oh, it's here. I think it's here. Thank you. Thank you, Accelerator. I think you were right. Yes, it is here. And
The wild wind carries with it the scent of rust.
I spent all this time trying to figure out where we were supposed to go. Yes, this garden. Because this garden is where we took care of the chimera things, these cute little critters. And this is where we spent most of our time with Hyacine. And since I am going to do just one temple, I wanted, you know, I thought to myself, where should I go to pull for? I will not do more than one temple, because right now I have like, what, 80 pulls, I think? No, not here, here. I click, oh, my bad. Yes, I have 82 pulls. And usually in a version update, we can get like, what, 100 pulls, something like that. So I think I will need to, what do you call that? I will need to save from now on. I don't really have a choice. It's just that I am at 37 pity, if I recall correctly. So maybe we could get her early. But if we don't, or if we lose the 50-50, I don't really mind either, because that way I can save the guarantee for Finon, and then try and get, what's her name? Saber as well. Where is my last one? There you go, Castris. So yeah, 35, 37. Okay. We are indeed on 37 pity. Is there a link to 37? You know, the character. And I will mention that our dear boy Fat Fuck here, he shares some colors with 37. So maybe there is a correlation there. Where was I at? 10 times 9, 10 pulls. No, I'm not doing 90 pulls on Hyacine's banner. What's better on the Herta, speed or attack? I would say speed, right? You probably want to reach the what do you call that? The 134 threshold minimum. Are you speed tuning? What is speed tuning? Speed tuning is when you adjust the speed of your DPS and of your support. For instance, it's my speed tuning is not great, but I did what I could. But who is someone? Oh, for instance, let's see. Let's take a look at Aglaya. Why not? For instance, as you can see, my Aglaya has 140. You can't see because of chat, but she has a 147 speed, right? The idea here, the reason why she has so much speed, yeah, but she's a bad example because she's built for speed. No, there you go. Let's take the example of Jing Yuan, because I did speed tune him specifically for that. Like the order your characters go, yep. The idea is that Jing Yuan here is at 137 speed, and I usually play him with Sunday. And my Sunday, as you can see, is at 136 speed. Why did I do that? Because that means that Jing Yuan will go first, Then Sunday will go right after Jingyuan, and since Sunday has a 100% action advance, he can bring Jingyuan back in the order. So it's kind of like giving a second turn to your main DPS, or a second attack, potentially, where usually he would only get one. So usually, yeah, that's what you do. So either you have your DPS being one speed above that of your support, or you can go with the other option, which is to not have
Life
any
is as
speed
ephemeral
on...
as dew on
no,
the
please
leaf,
don't interrupt me.
but full
Otherwise, I
before
can't
they
explain
strike.
things properly. The other option is to go zero speed on... well, zero. Oh, and thank you for following. Yes, yo 10. Welcome to the stream, and thank you very much. Thank you for the follow. I do really appreciate it. To get back to my explanation, the other method that you can use is get your DPS to be slow, but your support to be hyper fast. So instead of having Sunday at 136 speed, you would try to get Sunday at 160 speed, but it is rather difficult, so I gave up on that. But the fact is that you can try and do that. There are two methods to this, and you get to choose which one you want. Where was I at? Because my order is Anaxa, Herta, Robin, and Gallagher, but Robin is first at the start of the battle. I forgot the reason. It's because of one of her passives. Where is it? Where is she? Robin? Robin? Where are you?
You
there you
have
go.
a mother.
And yes, I do have a mother, Juk. But I don't know about Robin's mother. Where is it? When the battle begins, action advances this character by 25%. There you go. This is why she's always first in line when you start the battle. Sup, gentlemen? I am doing good. How are you? Welcome to our tiny little community here. Well, we are not tiny, but we're not huge either. But never mind. That's not the point. Welcome to the community. I hope you enjoy your stay. Fun fact, one of the reasons Escoffier cooks so well is because she's scared of Arlecchino, that Arlecchino will taste her food, get disappointed and kill her, and it works as a great scare factor to make Escoffier always cook at her best. Really? Escoffier is scared of Arlecchino? I mean, I understand. Arlecchino is a very scary character, so, you know, it makes sense. But I don't think Arlecchino would kill someone just because of cooking, you know? So it's kind of, yeah, I don't know why she would be so scared. And where was I at? Speed calcs. Oh, hello, Swevy. How are you? The speed calcs are always interesting. Yeah, they are. If I recall correctly, I saw a forecast, zero cycle, RMC, MC, Sunday, Tribi, and Bronya. What the f... Oh, I don't know exactly what forecasts means. I have heard of that term, but I never really went into details about any of how that works. So how are you all doing today? I personally am fine. I'm tired as usual because I don't sleep well, but other than that, I am doing fine. Cost is just premium options. Ah, okay. But so what does it mean? Do you calculate like one cost is just one premium unit, I guess? So signature light cone and limited 5-star. But how, okay, but how do you calculate it? Like, where do you come up with the 4 cost? Does that mean that you have 4 premium units? Like, is it one cost equals like just one character, or is it one character plus their signature light cone? That is what I don't know. RMC had Aglaya, light cone, Sunday had his sig, others had dance. Oh, of course. Of course they would exploit dance. It took me ages to get dance, man. I was really not happy about that, but oh well. She uses that scare factor on her workers by saying, do you think you can serve this to Arlecchino and live to tell the tale? Why is she so obsessed with Arlecchino? Because as far as we know, there is no what do you call that? There is no relationship between Arlecchino and Escoffier, as far as I know. I haven't done Escoffier's story quest, so if there is anything in there, please do not spoil me. But as far as I know, there is nothing connecting both of them. Shoot. We have some ads that are going to roll for 3 minutes as usual. I'll wait. I'll do the polls after the ads are gone. But for now, I'll just yap with you guys as I usually do. One cost is just a limited character. 2 is a limited character and their light cone, and 2 limited light cones or 2 limited characters. Okay, just +1 for every limited character light cone in the team. Okay. In general, just how many 5 stars the team uses, light cones and eidolons included. It gives you an estimate of how expensive the team is. Oh, I see. Okay. So this team would be a 5, I guess, because I do have Mightymosa's light cone. This team is rather cheap, I think, probably. This one is also it's 3, 4. It depends. Do you count eidolons on 4-star characters? This team does not make sense. It's the gotta go fast team. It's the team that I use when I'm doing simulated universe, for instance. Wait, where is my Aglaya team? Where is my... Oh, there she is, Aglaya. Okay. So this one would be a 6 cost. 7. Wait. How do you count... 4 stars do not count. And how do you count the Remembrance Trailblazer? Because I have 3 limited units here. Huohuo, Sunday, and Aglaya. I have Aglaya at E1, so that makes it 4. I have her light cone that makes 5. I have a Sunday's light cone that makes 6. And what do you do with this dude? What do you do with this raccoon? Oh god, I bumped into my desk. I'm sorry. So I guess this is probably one of my most expensive teams. Which, I mean, I saved for it, to be fair. Basically, Escoffier once saw Arlecchino in the distance, and that's where it started. Is that just it? She saw her once from a distance and she got scared for life. Good grief, Escoffier. Dance, dance, dance. The strongest Lycone due to Dark Pitch... Dark Pitch Hook the Great? Is that her actual nickname? I don't remember, but yeah, I do remember Hook is on that light cone. And I do not like Hook. Just saying. 4 stars don't count, though it isn't exactly accurate. I mean, getting a dance, dance, dance refined 5 times is an indicator of extreme luck or extreme amounts of pulls, usually, but isn't counted under this logic. Yeah, it is a question of luck, because I do have one dance, dance, dance that is not built. Where is it? Ah, there you go. No, it's not this one. Where is it? I'm sure I at least had one. I can't find it. And the ads are gone. Yay, that means we can pull. I can't find it. Did I build it? No, it's not this. It's supposed to have Hook on it. Am I completely blind? Ah, there you go. Finally, okay. This took me a year and a half before I got this. An S5 dance, dance, dance. Which is also the reason why I never built it, is because it took me so long to actually get my hands on it that I just gave up and completely forgot about this thing's existence. Even though I knew it was good, I just gave up on its existence because it wouldn't come home. Al, did you get C1 Aglaya or I misremember? I did get C1 Aglaya. I do have, well, it's E1 Aglaya, but yeah, I do have an Eidolon on Aglaya. Raccoon do true damage and do big numbers. That's what I know RMC. That is true. And he does also action forward, action advance, whatever you want to call that. But he also does that. I don't remember it fully though. Isn't Pitch Dark Hook the Great so amazing? Her light cone is, but yeah, other than that, I won't say anything. You don't like Pitch Dark Hook the Great? No. Because generally speaking, I don't really like children type characters. Where is she? The only child I like in Honkai Star Rail would be Clara. I do like Triby as well, but that's about it. Who else do we have? Is that it? I mean, we have this little shit, but I don't really care much for him. Yeah, this thing, no, yeah, not my kind of character, I'm afraid. Also, Veressa says that Escoffier is extremely strict. For example, if Escoffier orders a batch of fruits and tries them, if one of the fruits tastes a little off, she'll throw the entire batch. That's called wasting. That's not being strict, that's just being wasteful. But, well, she can do whatever she wants. After all, it is her restaurant or her kitchen. Like Pitch Dark Hook the Great is such a cool and amazing perfect ruler. Well, as long as she stays as far away from me as possible, then everything is fine. Young King? I wouldn't call him Young King given the... I think I have him at E1. Wait, you know what? I will stop. Let's do our 10 pool and see if we do get our fat fuck, basically. I am... Just like during the last patch, I was pulling for the dragon and not the girl. This time around, I'm pulling for the fat fuck and not the girl. So let's see if fat fuck wants to come home. Fat fuck, if you do decide to come home, I will give you as many burgers as you want. For the burgers, fat fuck. No, he didn't want the burgers. Now I'm wondering, should I go to pity? the temptation of gambling. The temptation to gamble a bit. Pity. Nah, why not? I mean, if we do get Hyacine, that would be nice. If we don't, then I guess I'll just... yeah, okay. That's the one rule. If I don't get Hyacine and I lose the 50-50, I keep the guaranteed for Finan and the other patch, because it will I will need it, especially since I want to have two limited characters on that patch. I will need to save a bit. Buffs will save Yanqing, believe. For some reason, I don't think... I mean, maybe he'll get some buffs someday. Not gonna lie, I really want to see more Clara's story. Maybe explore her backstory. It would be interesting to learn more about her, you're right about that. I would also like to see more about her past and how she came to know Svarog, how they developed their relationship and stuff like that. We're summoning Hyacine. We are trying. Well, no. You guys are summoning Hyacine. I'm summoning Little Ika. It's hard not to call him fat fuck. But you know what? I will be respectful with you, Ika, and I will call you by your name. Does respect do the trick? No. He does not care about respect. I see. Endless Hyacine and fat fuck Ika to you all. Well, I mean, if I can get Eidolons on her, why not? I'm not gonna complain. We are at 57 pity. Would you come to 67 pity in this next temple, Little Ika? Because we are waiting for you. I have a friend for you. The dragon Netherwing. He's there for you. We also have Mem. You can be friends with her. And Garment Maker is also there. You can be friends with them, I guess, because I don't really know if Garment Maker is supposed to be a woman or a man. Ah, she has the silhouette of a woman, so you can be friends with all of them, right? A dragon, what you call garment maker. It's something that you put clothes on when you're doing when you're sewing and creating clothing, right? I don't remember what that is called. A mannequin, right? So we have a dragon, we have a mannequin, and we have whatever the fuck mem is. I don't know. A rabbit thing. I really don't know. Come for your friends, please, little Ika. No, he did not want to have friends. I see. If not for the friends, then for whom? That is the question. Yeah, and also maybe is a crazy, but Svarog a new form? It would be nice. I would like to have Svarog as a full playable character separately from Clara. Honestly, he could be he could be great as a separate character. Dragon, drag in these nets. Of course, one of you had to make the joke. You like it rough? Fat fuck, you're coming here will forcefully make you eat? What? What is wrong with you, Jamie? No, we can't do that. I am summoning so much Ika. Mem X Ika will be oh god. Yeah, you know what? Ika, if you want to come home, I will convince Mem to go on a date with you. Do you want to go on a date with Mem? Didn't want to go on a date with Mem. I mean, Mem kind of looks like a child. Perhaps he wants something a bit more... what would you call that? A bit more... with a woman's figure. So would you like to go on a date with Garment Maker? I think this should be the one, right? Yes, okay. This is the one. Now let's see. Do we win the 50-50 or not? That is the question. I did promise you a date with Garment Maker. Oh, Mozart. Why not? I did want some Eidolons on him, even though he's not built. Now let's see. Yes! That easy. All you had to do was promise him a date with Garment Maker. Isn't that perfect? Isn't that lovely? Nice. See, just like that. Just like that indeed. Just like that indeed. And we got our Hyacine. I did not think of getting her. So, this is kind of... yeah, but I mean, I am happy. It's just that I have nothing ready for her. Ika x Mem x Garment Maker x Polix. Yeah, they could go on a double date. Ika with Garment Maker and Mem with Polix, right? So there you have it. You guys can go on a double date. Perfect. Could we get a double by any chance, just out of curiosity? It would be funny. No double fat fox, but one fat fox was enough. And you know what? I am absolutely fine with that. And I have not much anymore. Not what I wanted to see. I have what? Like, I have 40 pulls left, I think. God, this is not there. Yeah, 42. Okay. Well, from now on, I save. Which means that, wait. That means I can replace Lord Shah here with Fat Fuck. There you go. We're skipping Saber. I hope not. I'd rather not. By the way, I have nothing prepared for her. So, yeah, this is going to be a problem.
Colors to heal this world.
No, Hyacine, you don't need more vivid colors. I think you have enough. Building Hyacine stream? Nah, I don't think I will build her in one stream, especially because I have nothing. And I'm not going to farm everything right now. It's going to take way too much time. So we'll go at it with a level 40 Hyacine. I do believe you can give her that. Good that I already had it. There you go. My team is probably going to die because it's really not that great. I mean, the team itself is good, but you know, we are a bit lacking in terms of a healer here. Before I keep leveling this up, I think I should level up her... Oh, did I not equip it? My bad. There you go. Grab that for you. Ah, boy. Oh, right, the relics. I completely forgot about that. Well. Let's activate that because I can.
Illuminated by a faint light.
I can't activate that. I won't be able to activate that either. So, yay. What is the priority for her? Priority is ultimate and Memo Sprite talent. I see. Memo Sprite skill, Memo Sprite talent. Let's go with you. Ah, well, I guess I'm stuck at... Okay, well. It's not like I will be able to level up anything. And where was I at? What? Congratulations. Thank you, Deidara. Thank you very much. We did win our 50-50. Which is good, but now I may be in trouble for Finan. So there is that. I hope that I manage to get Finan very early when he comes out next patch. Because otherwise, I will be very disappointed. What is this? Basic attack? I don't think she needs basic attack, right? And I guess that's pretty much all I can do. Can I do anything else? Oh, I can do that. There we go. Right, in terms of relics, I have nothing. Right, they don't recommend anything yet. I did start farming, well, not start. I did do a couple of runs of this thing today, just in case. You know what? I might as well give her this shit. Why not? Oh, I do have this. I don't have a speed set. I guess I'll give her HP in the meantime. There. And what is the right thing here for her? Oh, right. She probably wants this one, right? This relic set or planner ornaments. I told you, Owl, it was Hyacine. I will manifest Finan and Saber for you, Owl. Thank you, Jamie. I'm counting on you. I hope that it will come true. I do believe she would like this, right? Because her Memo Sprite will deal more damage. Yeah, probably. Probably works, I guess. There you go. Give her that. Maybe that will be helpful. Let me level this thing up. Can I salvage these things? Quick. Yeah, select all. And salvage. Yeah. Is she a support or a damage dealer? She's both. That's the beauty of her. She's both a support and a damage dealer. I mean, she's supposed to be a healer, but she actually, what do you call that? Wait, what is this? Let's keep it just in case. This one can go away. She's a healer, but she also deals damage. Or rather, what deals damage is her, the fat fuck, Little Ika. He deals a shit ton of damage on his own. Basically, Ika counts the heal that he does, and afterwards he blows up the enemy. So support with a gun, yep, basically that would be an apt description. Holy hell, these things are, yeah, never mind. With a good build, Ika can do 200k. Oh, nice. I don't think my Ika is going to do 200k yet. And on top of that, I don't even have a speed boots on her. And this is already leveled up. 73% crit damage. Wait, I managed to get 137 speed? How am I so speedy? Oh, because I got 7 speed here. 4 speed here, so that's 11. And that's it. I just got 11 speed from this. Right? Oh, but this thing is also 6% speed as well. Okay. So yeah. I guess we are quite speedy, which is nice, I suppose. Do I have a bit of... oh, we can do one run of this. I guess, you know what? We'll go with this team. Why not? 37? I said 137. 137. Imagine now
They're lost.
137s. That's kind of a strange sentence, but what I mean is, you know, having 100 times the character 37. I don't think we would survive this. She deals okay damage, and she heals.
Emptying
She's
your
a sub
mind is a good
DPS
way
with
to
sustain.
relax as well.
Yeah. But she also she's a good support for max HP type, not max HP, HP scaling characters.
Existence is unity.
Dying soul, now accept your punishment. Burn it all.
Wilt here.
So feeble.
Come on, attack my Midamos.
Guide with a rainbow bridge. Have some sunshine. May this faint light dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. I shall remember this warmth. There's more to life.
I love the sound he makes. And see, did you see that screenshot per damage or damage per screenshot stuff? We've seen 1662, I think he did. That's my fat fuck. He needs to work a bit more, I think.
My blood. Forever doomed.
The goddamn 1664. Isn't that the brand for a beer? Or is it 1684? I don't remember, but there is a brand for beers like that. Where was I at? She has good base speed. Ah, that's why. That's why she's so fast already. Her boss is easy with a cleanser. I mean, technically speaking, she does cleanse. You know what? I can use those. Why not? Okay, fine. We'll do a building Hyacine stream. We won't build her properly and entirely, but let's build her a tiny bit, just so that we can actually use her during the story.
Soul, now accept your punishment.
Please check as you wish. Enjoying yourself?
Is this all singing? She is indeed.
Future is great. Have some
She
sunshine.
kind of left.
May this faint light.
She left Vienna to come to. This is Penacony, right? If I recall correctly.
Restore the skies. So this is the warmth of life. Samba.
I will say, her damage is not her damage, but her healing is not great. At least not so far. Oh wait, I know what I should do to not overfarm or stuff like that. Gotta fatten him up more. Yes, you're right. Let's give some food to our little Ika. But what I actually wanted to do was this. This is so nice. I love the fact that they added this. This is just. Oh, this is not the right set that I gave her. Well. Wait. Do I have any of that? Apparently, they don't want these balls. She wants green balls. Do I have any green balls, though? I do have green balls. I would assume HP, right? Probably. She wants HP everywhere. And do I have energy regen? Yes, I do! My god, we can actually properly build her. Yay! Okay, energy regen. Effect res, why not? Effect res again, why not? Speed. Speed would be nice, I suppose. Speed, effect res. These two I like. Was there any? There was one with HP. I guess I'll go with this one because I want the speed and I want some effect res, because if she gets controlled, then I'm doomed. And of course it goes into not effect res. Great. But you know what? I will build hyperspeed hyperspeed Hyacine. Do I have anything else? Nope. Okay. Let's give her everything. There you go. And what the 151 Hyacine. Good grief. And I think she has some traces with speed as well, right? Yeah. So she will be at 4, 7, 10, and that's it. Okay. Oh, no. 12. I can add 12 to that. 163 Hyacine when she will be properly built. That ain't bad, I'd say. That ain't bad. Not bad at all. Oh, by the way, Zhuk, I just realized, but if Isolde is singing in Penacony and left Vienna, does that mean that she's breaking up with Kekania? Because if that is the case, I would be very unhappy, you know? You want 180 speed for the ornament set.
They're lost.
180? How the heck am I supposed to get 180? I'll try my best.
I shall remember this warmth.
Is it even achievable to get 180?
Forever doomed!
Wilt hear.
So feeble.
Enjoy yourself. So make it wait.
I shall remember this warmth.
Little Ika, I think you might want to heal. Please heal my Midemos. He's not feeling too well.
As you wish.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
I can't die.
Ooh, have you seen that damage? We went from 1664 to 2168.
So feeble.
Now get puked on by a dragon. You missed my message? Sad? Oh, he dealt damage equal to his weight. Only 1664 kilograms. Gonna get it to... oh god, how many zeros is that? 2 million, I think? Wait, how many zeros is that? I think it's 2 million, right? We'll try.
They're lost.
I don't think we can get to 2 million, but we'll try and get him as fat as possible.
Fate now accepts your punishment.
Level 40 Luocha doesn't heal better. I don't know actually. That's a good question. I don't remember how well Luocha used to heal at level 40. Oh, but I never knew actually because I farmed for Luocha. I pre-farmed for him.
Restore the skies.
I can't die, but...
Oh, that was disappointing in terms of damage.
Wilt hear.
Ika, what are you doing?
So make it wait.
I shall remember this warmth.
Ooh, never
Some
mind.
value, I suppose.
Ika, I was
Embrace a
expecting
new
more
life.
from you, man. And I promised you a date with Garment Maker, and this is how you repay my kindness. I think I need 20, so we'll do it twice more, and then we'll farm the traces a bit.
Die,
Eternal.
but thanks.
Kekania in Genshin, she's doing a session with Farina. You might be right. Farina certainly needs a bit of therapy. Although I feel like she's probably getting better nowadays. Isn't Isolde still hypnotized in that room in the Foundation? Yes, she is.
Don't burn it all.
Unfortunately, yeah, we kind of lost our dear Isolde. Honestly, Romania has the craziest things on the news. What happened in Romania?
Please chair it as you wish.
Because, not gonna lie, I don't exactly follow Romanian news.
Restore the skies.
I shall remember this warmth.
5,000, guys! We went up to 5,000!
Make it wait.
So this is the warmth of life.
7,000! Oh my god. See, this is the power of fat fuck.
Forever doomed.
Embrace a new
And,
life.
well, my poor Midemos is constantly on the verge of death. Man, that's it. It's kind of scary for Midemos at this point, but it is what it is.
They're lost.
7,000, he's so fat, 7,000 kilogram, yeah. He's as fat as a car? No, he's fatter than a car.
Existence is unity.
Dying soul. Face me.
Where was I? Did Pollux do 2 million damage when she's not built without her light cone? No, I don't think so. I don't think that's possible. 2 million is too much for an unbuilt character. If a character did 2 million damage while unbuilt, I think it would be a big issue, you know. A man got woken up by a robber that broke into his home and was sucking on the man's toes. Yeah, I'm never visiting Romania, I think.
May this dispel the gloom,
Given what you just said, I'm never visiting Romania. But I think Ktosh might be willing to visit Romania.
So
Probably.
this is the warmth of life. There's more.
Forever doomed.
Toes. There you go. There you go. I knew that Ktosh would wake up instantly about toes when we talk about toes. So maybe it was Ktosh. Maybe Ktosh visited Romania and decided, why not rob someone's toes for some reason? How many of these do I have? 40. Never mind. I'll wait until I have more before I actually...
I need more vivid colors to heal this world.
No, stop with the vivid colors, my dude. You have enough. You have enough. But I'll wait until I have more standard things before I actually do anything about that. Right, so I want 180 indeed. But it can be 180 in combat, right? Just so that I don't have to what would you call that? Oh, I can activate that. Because if I have to achieve 180 on my own, that I don't think I will be able to do. When Hyacine speed exceeds 200, increases her and Lil Ika's max HP by 20%. Then for one turn excess. See, wait, what? For one excess speed increases her outgoing healing. So the faster she is, the stronger her heals. I see. Why not? Okay, why not? I understand. I understand the idea. Where is her ultimate? Because according to the game, I'm supposed to level up her ultimate first. And Little Ika's talent as well. Can we do more, though? I guess I might as well grab some speed. Since they want speed, let's give them speed. Oh, I can't give her that speed. I can give her that speed, though. There you go. What else can we do? Do I have enough of these materials? Yeah, I do. I'm kind of fine on that front. Let's do this. And now we have nothing. I'll use the remainder to farm some of these things. There you go. And once I'm done with building that, we'll start the story finally, because it's already been 1 hour and 34 minutes. So at some point we should start, you know.
Have some sunshine.
I can't die.
Eternal.
But thanks.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
For best performance, Pridewind says 200 speed. But it's 200 speed in combat, right? And right now I am just at 156. Well, that ain't good. I'm gonna need a bit more speed, I think.
I shall remember this.
Somehow.
Show me your courage.
9,000! I don't think we've went at 9,000 yet. At least not before, right? This was a new record.
Your punishment.
Can we break 10,000 damage with Little Ika? That's my goal today.
Life.
9,000 kilograms. He's eating so hard. Yeah, he's eating good. I mean, I promised him a date with Garment Maker, so he has to be in shape for her, right?
I can't die.
14,000 damage, almost 15k.
Burn it all.
Man, this is it, right? This is what we've achieved.
As you wish.
I am Strife.
You are a Strife indeed. Let's keep healing because we could certainly use it. 15,000!
Some value, I suppose.
Demure and rotund. he certainly is, yes.
Life is not so wilt here.
Very in shape. Yeah, you know what? Everybody has a different definition of being in shape, right? His definition is being more round. Because people have different types of of taste. And maybe Garment Maker wants a
There's more to life.
more rotund character
Existence is
or
unity.
date
Every
or something.
petal in life's garden.
Just get 100 speed on a body piece. What's the problem, bruh? On a body piece, right. I think the problem is
All
maybe
will be
your
swept
brain
away by
cells
the
not
wind.
working properly, Tosh.
Let
Unfortunately.
this place witness glory.
Let this place witness glory indeed.
Please cherish this time. As you wish.
Ouch.
Please open up. May this dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. I shall remember this warmth. Have some sunshine. So this is the warmth of life.
I really like the sound he makes. It's really cute. Not gonna lie.
So may the way.
Oh shoot, I'm an idiot. I should have used
Embrace
this
a new
first.
life.
Now come on, sister. Puke on puke on my enemies. Basically, that's what Castrace is doing. She's asking her sister to puke on her enemies. It's a very strange family, I suppose.
May death protect
Now
us.
that I think about it, isn't Hyacine the strongest DPS right now since she has 100% crit rate every time? So just build her with 300 plus crit damage. That's not wrong as an idea, I suppose. But the problem is that she doesn't self-buff as much.
I am strife.
May this dispel the gloom.
You know,
Restore the
she doesn't
skies. So this is
self-buff
the warmth
like
of life.
actual DPSs, unfortunately. So she won't be able to deal as much damage as a proper
this is
DPS,
the warmth of
even
life.
if you build her full crit damage.
Forever doom.
Wilt hear. Please open up. Embrace a new life.
Oh. Very well. Maybe it's Durin. But is it Durin or mini Durin? Or the combination of both? Because we mixed them up now. Oh, maybe the combination of mini Durin and Durin is Pollux, right? So we mix them up in Genshin in order to extract them and put them in Honkai Star Rail. I will go with that version of history. And yeah, sure, let's do it one more time, and then we can finally start the actual story. 15,000 Ika, God, is Hyacine feeding you all Amphoreus' food? There is a huge famine going on, and that's just because Ika is hoarding all the food for
No
himself.
rush. Emptying your mind is a good way to relax as well.
And there we go. Oh right, I forgot that. Hi, what's the best Sogsjeta to buy? I don't think he knows, because it's overbearing, so he's under the pressure. He can't really reply to you, unfortunately. Have you watched Tom and Jerry when you were young? If so, I sent something in general. I have watched Tom and Jerry when I was young, but
So may the way.
man, that was a very long time ago.
Eternal.
Dying soul. Now
And I can
accept
check it
your
later on, though.
May this
First, I want to finish building Hyacine and little Ika. And then
Forever doom.
start the story. Good grief, yes, there is that to do.
embrace a new life.
I lost my owl plushie. Can't find it? You told me you didn't have an owl
May death
plushie.
protect
Did
us.
you lie to me yesterday? Or the day before? I think it was the day before.
Have some sunshine.
But I thought you didn't have an owl plushie.
Some value I
I had.
Let this place went burn it
And
all.
what happened to it then?
Through my blood. Burn it all.
As you wish. Please open up.
There we go. Now let's see how far we can go with this build. And hopefully my team will survive during the story. There isn't any kind of difficult story-related fight, right? Of course there isn't. Of course there isn't. I believe. Oh shoot, I also need to do that. Can I buy more of this? I don't remember. I think I can, right? I can buy more of this light cone. Let's see. I want you to be as... Oh, I can't go higher. Very well. I can go higher for you. Suppose I can go a bit higher for you. Oh, right. Wait. What is the next one? Second priority is skill, not talent. Shit. Skill. I mean, eventually I will max it out, but... there we go. We do need as much healing as we can get, so I will give her what I can. And next up is basic attack. Really? Basic attack is what is recommended after all of that? Okay. That's kind of surprising, but okay, why not? I mean, I'm probably not going to use it right now. Because basic attack being recommended is kind of, yeah, really surprising in my opinion. I think I gave her everything I could at this point. I just want to see, can I buy more of this to superimpose it? But I don't remember where I buy this. Do you guys know? Is it Memory of Chaos, Priceless Jewels? Is it in here? No. No, it is not. Herta's shop. Where is Herta's shop, though? They're trolling. You never want to attack on her. Yeah, from my understanding, you're supposed to skill every time. Simulated universe. Okay, thank you. Let's go to Herta Space Station. Herta Space Station. There you go. Herta's office. Okay, please don't forget. You often forget because is it because of your age? No, it's not because of my age. It's because I have plenty of things to do. But can I buy more? Is the question. Is it here? No, it's not. It's here. Sold out. What? I can't buy more of these things. Can I not buy more? Is it this thing? Before tutorial? No. No. Definitely not. What is this? That's another light cone entirely. Click the items. You buy the cards to impose them. But this one says sold out. So I can't buy it again. I'm sure you should be able. I mean... Yeah, no, it doesn't seem that way. Because this one says sold out. I can't buy it more than this one. So I can't buy it from here. These are just passes. This is for another light cone before the tutorial mission starts. I didn't superimpose it? Oh, well, I'll have to do that. These two are light cones. This is for... Hey, over here. This is for the light cone that's next to it. Same thing for this one. And this, I've already reached the max. So, yeah, no, it doesn't seem like we can. You can't buy multiple times. Yeah, but I mean, is there any way to superimpose it? Or is it stuck at... oh, max superimposition... Oh, never mind, no. Like, can you never superimpose this light cone? That's kind of strange. Why would they do that? Now I'm sad. Well, I guess that's too bad. What is this? Oh, right, I forgot about that. Well, since everyone is maxed out, I'll just claim another Gallagher. There you go. Because Gallagher is the GOAT. And I suppose I can grab this. I might have to buy the battle pass to replenish my resources. And we have... why is it Hyacine? I wanted to use Little Ika. Guess we don't have Little Ika, unfortunately. You should be able to superimpose it. Well, I think so as well, but according to what we just saw, I can't. No, it's not what I wanted to do. No, it's here. Let us show. Does it change anything if I do this? No, I don't think so, right? Yeah, no. I don't see why. Or wait, did I already buy the superimposition things? Let's see. Enhance. Superimpose. Ah. Maybe you bought it. Yep. Well, well, well. Well, let us never speak about that. Oh man, I didn't remember, you know. Oh, view story recap. I guess so, why not? But first, where is Discord? Because Mihai sent something. Oh, but it's on Instagram. Ah, it's kind of a pain to deal with. Ah, yeah, that's what I thought. It will open it up on another browser. And the heck is that? Is it safe for work? I would assume it's safe for work, right? To see if I can show it on stream or not. And then we'll finally start the mission. I promise you we will start the mission. We will start the story, but Mihai insisted. Therefore, I can show you this for a second. Yep. Wait. No, stop. I said stop. There you go. This is what Mihai absolutely wanted me to watch, apparently. Let me refresh. Oh, this is loud. Okay, I'm sorry if I killed your ears. Mm-hmm. Ah, okay. Let me cut off the sound because it was really loud. It kind of destroyed my poor ears. So this is what you wanted to show us. Yeah, I think some people may have too much time on their hands. But why not? I mean, the animation is really well done. I will grant them that. I'll give them that. The animation was really well done indeed, but yeah, some people really have too much time on their hands, it seems. But like, what in the Tom and Jerry is this? Yes, indeed. What in the Tom and Jerry is this? And I don't know. Sometimes viewers send me things and I don't know why. I don't get it. Am I too old? I mean, I've never been a fan of Tom and Jerry's type of humor personally, but that's just me. But apparently, maybe you are not a fan either, Jamie, which means that you're in the same boat as me. Tom and Jerry NSFW on Instagram for free. Maybe. Who knows? There are strange things on Instagram. There are strange things on the internet, period. What the helly? What the helly indeed. But now, let us finally focus on the story, because I believe we have been distracted enough between Little Ika and now Tom and Jerry. They should do this. You know what, Mihai? They should probably do this animation, but with Little Ika, Mem, and Pollux, I guess. The dragon, Netherwing. They should make that animation with those characters. I feel like it would be probably better than seeing it with humans. Starting it at 2 hours, by the way. Nah, we are at 1 hour and 50 minutes. It's not the same. And thank you for the hydrate. I will do just that. And after that, I will have to read, I think. But let's see the story recap first.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphoreus. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
And this is, ladies and gentlemen, the new voice for the Trailblazer, right? Like I've mentioned before, I had barely heard his voice in the past, in the past couple of days, and I think that he sounds older than the former voice of the Trailblazer, but it's not bad. I actually kind of like it. I am used to the former voice, not gonna lie. After 2 years, I've been used to it, but I like the new one as well. I like both. I like it a bit more serious. Yeah, he does sound a bit more serious and a bit less goofy. He's more okay, to put it simply, the new voice is more a Trailblazer-like, and the old voice was more raccoon-like, right? The old voice was good for the memes. The new voice is a bit more serious indeed.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circe's the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the world-bearing Titan.
He sounds a bit more depressed. Not gonna lie, he sounds a bit more depressed, I think. New voice is for women that like hot, deep-voiced men. Yeah, a bit more like that, yeah, probably. Although I will say that his voice is not as deep as someone like Capitano, for instance, or even Nouvelette has a rather deep voice, I'd say. Who else? But he is a bit lower. I mean, his voice is a bit lower than the previous Trailblazer. This planet changed him. True. He's seen Midamos go to Castrum Kremnos and never return. He's seen Tribi. No, not Tribi. Which one was it? It was Trian, right? He's seen Trian's sacrifice. He's seen who else? Aglaya slowly losing her sanity, or her humanity, I should say. Sorry. He's seen Anaxa lose his life, basically. Too many people died, and he died himself. So yeah, this planet definitely changed him. Can you switch Trailblazer's gender? No, we cannot. At least as far as we know, as I know, we cannot do that in any of the games, right? In any Hoyo games, we can't change. The only game that I know where we can change the main character would be the rover. Although it has a 24 hours cooldown period, and that's the only one. We can't change between Ether and Lumine. I don't think we can change between Kalis and Stel. And I don't think we can switch between Wise and Bell. You can? You can switch between Wise and Bell in ZZZ. But does that mean that you... because I do remember that you can switch the character that is on field, like when you're exploring the city. But does it change... Can you change like the main character or not? That's I think a separate thing, right? But does that work as well? I want to change. I want to switch to stealth so much. No, not for the story. Ah, that's what I thought. Okay. Because yeah, it's not just in ZZZ. It's not just switching Wise or Bell. You can just put any one of your characters on the field when you're exploring the city and stuff like that. Just in regular gameplay. Okay. And why do you want to switch to Stel? Kalis is nice. I mean, Stel is nice as well. I haven't heard the new voice for Stel, but I will say I said it a couple of days ago, I think. But the old voice, the former voice for Stel, was really hot. I just love her voice. So I hope that I will love the new voice for Stel, even though I don't hear her in my game because I don't have her. I hope I will enjoy the new voice as well. Kaelis isn't as cool? Oh, come on, poor Kaelis. What is this Kaelis slander?
To obtain information about the entrance to the Nether Realm, Castoris had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the flame chase journey. With the aid of the demigod, Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia.
Right, I kind of forgot about the cat lady, but yeah, she's there too.
Castoris successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy and used its power to return to the Nether Realm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphoreus.
Cypher, how are you alive? You were in the city of the dead scammer. Well, you answered your own question at the very end. The last word explains everything. Cypher is a scammer.
Anax's soul met Castoris in the Nether Realm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the flame chase journey to continue.
Yeah, the new Trailblazer, like the way he summarizes everything here, it makes me think of, you know, some dude that is sitting at a counter in a bar and just drinking his life away because he's seen too much shit, you know.
After returning Circe's core flame, Anax's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the flame chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
Yeah, towards Aquila. Yep, go now. Ah, shit, I shouldn't have done that.
What a full day. A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed.
You're talking to an insomniac. I do not have good night sleeps. Do not dare talk to me about sleep, woman.
It's squishy.
And you laugh at my face on top of that when I tell you that I can't sleep? How dare you? You know what? Just for that, I'm switching you. There we go. Now we have a beautiful man right in front of us. But before we start, unfortunately, we are going to have an ad break. It's going to start in 3 minutes. I'm going to start it myself manually. That way we won't get interrupted once we actually get into the story because, well, yeah. I know I've been delaying the story. I have to delay it once again because I don't want the ads to interrupt the dialogue. So I will launch them myself. There you go. That way I don't have to wait 2 minutes and 44 seconds for no reason. And then finally, I will start. I promise. Narrator-like. He's a narrator that experienced a lifetime and got depression. Yeah, I think it's because the difference between the new and old voice is that new Kaelis has played Reverse 1999. Old Kaelis has yet to play Reverse, right? But new Kaelis started Reverse 1999 and now he's like this, you know? Whoa, she's just trying to be nice. Yes, but do not talk to me about sleep. Sleep is my trigger word because I do not sleep. Today, for instance, I couldn't sleep until 6:30 a.m. So, yeah. And I tried to go to bed around midnight, I'd say. Midnight or 1 a.m., something like that. So for 6 or 5 hours, I just couldn't sleep. Hey, go to sleep, Mr. Owl. I wish I could. But my brain does not let me. It is what it is, I suppose. But it is very disappointing. Try sleeping early. I can't, especially not on days where I stream. Because I usually have a bit more stuff to do after the stream, and more importantly, I have to eat. And I can't just go to sleep right after I eat. So typically, after a stream, I have to count at least 1 or 2 hours before I actually head to bed. And why was I on this screen? Yes, I wanted to see my stats here. 4,000 HP. I feel like that's not half bad. 166, okay. Oh, I'm losing a bit in terms of crit damage, unfortunately. Well, that ain't good, is it? And we can't ascend her any more than that. Yeah, no, 35, that means 7 runs. 7 runs times 30, that's 210 resin. Yeah, I'm not sacrificing that much resin for her. What is this? Oh, right, I forgot about my eidolons on Mozart.
Every
Yay.
shadow on the Yao Qing could be me.
There are probably a lot of shadows, my dude, but okay. Is that a threat? Are you trying to threaten me, Mozart? What's wrong with you? And I should star her, because why not? So you hate yourself. You're worse than me. I can't sleep until, like, midnight. Midnight is okay, I feel like. But it's not that I hate myself. It's just my brain refuses to let me sleep sometimes.
Let's have a break.
Holy shit, he's really bad. No, like, let's be... Wait. Oh yes, we can see. The thing is a ball. The thing is it's okay, please tell me how on earth do these wings work? Like, how is it possible that these tiny wings, how can they manage to make this thing float? This is impossible. I refuse to believe that these wings manage to make them float. Especially if you take a look at real world birds and stuff like that. Typically speaking, they have wings that are much larger than their own body, if you take their entire wingspan. So this guy is not floating. Unless, the only explanation I have is that the only reason why he's so round is because he's filled with helium. Then maybe I could explain it. But that would mean that he's like a balloon, I guess. He's a balloon, maybe? Or he's gassy. That's the only explanation I have. Either Little Ika is gassy or he's a balloon. You get to choose. By reading Mozart's kit, I feel like he's super strong. He's not bad. He's not bad, but there are much better options. Basically, the only thing I can think of where he would be good would be with, what's her name? Fei Xiao. But you have better options for Fei Xiao, such as March 7th or Topaz. And I believe that Cypher is rumored to be good as well for Fei Xiao, but I'm not entirely sure on that one. But yeah, the thing is that we have much better options than him. So you can play him if you want to. He's not a complete waste of resources, I mean, but he's not exactly great. Can we fill the owl with helium? Do you mean the owl on my shoulder? I don't think it wants that, but I suppose technically speaking, we could. Collect your thoughts. Thanatos's... Wait, what? Thanatos's and Circe's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorean deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now 10 among them have fallen. Their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you will have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Oh, strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor brought it to an end. It's missing a T. And its demigod successor, the undying Midamos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mighty, May your battles know no defeat. Man, that sounds kind of sad. I don't really like it. Because it sounds kind of like Mighty Boss will fight forever and ever and ever and never come back to us. But I want my boy to come back. Off topic, but yesterday I saw a parent fill a balloon with helium for a birthday and then it flies away and the kid is still crying for oh, I guess the last bit was what were they expecting, probably. Yeah, do not give a child a balloon filled with helium. They will lose it. It happened to me as well. When I was very young, we went to Disneyland and my father bought me a balloon and I let go of it for a quick second and then I never saw it again and I was very sad. But yeah, it's the responsibility of the parent. I'm waiting for the release of the game codename Cedar. They have beautiful artwork and there will also be a completely Russian voiceover. And they have Kino's song playing in their trailer, OMG. I'm not interested in the gameplay. I want the story. But it's interesting that they would have a complete Russian voiceover. Because that is quite rare, isn't it? Where is this game coming from? Like, do you know where the company is? Is it actually a Russian company? Because generally speaking, I don't often hear about Russian voiceovers. I hear English, of course, Japanese, Chinese, Korean, especially for the gacha games, for instance. French sometimes, Spanish as well, Italian. But Russian is quite rare. China company. Huh, a Chinese company that makes Russian voiceover. That's actually kind of cool. Skill issue, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, man, at that age, I had plenty of skill issue. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. Ma, come on. I said this was going to be sad. I knew it was going to be sad, and yet I am sad. And, well, I'm not surprised that I'm sad, but never mind. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason at the edge of existence. Have you found your answer? I don't think I did. And you should listen to Kino necessarily. Kino is a group, I assume? I'm not sure. I don't think I've heard of them before. But I've said it before, my knowledge of music is very, very not great. Will Triby become the original Triby when there is only one left? That's a good question. And there will only be one left. We know that because... oh, never mind. But I think that we know that there will only be one left at some point. Death. The prophecy once made the hand of shadow choose two, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death, who journeyed from the nether realm to the living world, chose to remain in the sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Caceres. What a long journey it's been. Yes, and where is my mother, Himiko? And where is my dad, Welt? And where is my other mother, Kafka? Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, How many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. I mean, that's the thing. Trailblazing is all about traveling and journeying to other worlds and stuff like that, right? But the fact is that if you journey to another world, you will meet new people, you will make friends with these people, and then you will leave, you know? So you will always have to say goodbye. As long as you're a trailblazer, you don't have a choice. That's just part of the journey that you're on. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphoreus cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. His sitting position is so tough. He's just sitting, my dude. But if you enjoy it, you do you. Yes, it's a musical group, very legendary. Ah, I see. Maybe I'll try listening to some of their songs then. But I feel like I may have heard of it, but I'm not sure. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone, it won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. Oh, it's Cypher messaging me? Oh, that's surprising. I didn't expect her to message us. Alright, I will go check the Gmails. I want to play Linny and Risley, I guess. Good luck with that. Kino is a Soviet popular rock band in the 80s. They still have a lot of listeners. I feel like, for some reason, I feel like I've heard that, but I'm not sure. Question, is Castrace Thanatos or Castrace in her mind, as I'm unsure, as I didn't see you finish the story back then and I can't bother doing it myself. Castrace is not Thanatos. Thanatos was the previous Titan. If you want, well, technically speaking, we had a summary right before this, but at the end of the last Trailblaze mission was that Amphoreus is on a cycle where Chrysos has killed Titans to get their core flames and replace them. And eventually the Chrysos heir becomes the Titan, right? So Thanatos was the Titan of Death, and it had a dragon called Pollux or something, but that's a whole mess. Honestly, I didn't fully understand that part, why there was... I mean, no, the dragon was Thanatos, maybe? Nah, who knows. Point is, we killed Thanatos, Castrace took the core flame, or rather we took it, and Castrace replaced Thanatos. So, Ktosh, I wouldn't say that Castrace is Thanatos. Oh, you said Thanos. Well, that's another problem entirely. I mean, she is purple, just like him, so maybe. But she's not actually Thanatos, she's replacing him. Just like every other Chrysos as before has replaced the Titan that they took the core flame of, basically. Grey Mystery. Last time in Styxia. 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now, the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water. A big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed now. 70-30 split? 30 for you and 70 for me? I'm sure that's not what she had in mind. Exactly, 30 for you and 70 for me. That's not what I said. Details, schmeetails. Get here and we'll talk. Okay, I have to admit, that little emote is really cute. Ah. But I see that she's trying to scam me again. Can I take your core flame, Owl? Knowing that to take the core flame of someone means to kill someone, or kill a titan, I suppose, in the case of Amphoreus, I'd rather not. I'd rather not die if at all possible. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is to drive. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with the cat girl. Oh, so they do call her a cat girl. Okay. Hopefully, those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. First Gmail found some random Bennett account. Hey, so you do have Bennett on some account.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
Right, we whacked Mem enough on the head to the point where she can speak now. That is indeed beautiful. I mean, the moon is also pretty, but more importantly, she can speak. I'm also gonna do pulls with everything I get for free in the mail and everything. Maybe I will get an early. Is it an early or an early? What? I don't really understand that last part, but good luck to you on your pulls. Who are you pulling for? Escoffier or Navia? Are they still on banner or did they switch the banners already?
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I have no idea. What's correct? Un or Un. Both are fine. No, you can't say both. It will have to be an early morning because you use the word like the A, but like when the next word after it starts with a vowel, you have to add the N, which makes un, like an early morning, or an... wait, I'm trying to find another example, but I don't have one. I don't have one. Never mind. But the rule is that you should add an N to the word written with an A when the next word starts with a vowel. I miss Castrace too.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing.
Well, you started it.
Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
I don't know, man.
Huh?
What's that sound?
I don't know. But this aura feels so familiar.
No. In a good way? Like, are we about to see a friend or not? I forgot I lost to Diluc and 10 rage quitted on the linear account. I guess I'm saving the guarantee for Skirk then. Ah, well. Saving is nice sometimes. It depends on the sentence. Would only care about such trivial matters when writing an English S exam. But how does it depend on the sentence? Like, do you have an example where you would use with a word that then that starts with a vowel like that? Like, how, when, why? Because I know that rules have exceptions, but in this one, I don't really know of any exception. Why are you making me think? Because you say things that I don't know are true or not, and I'd rather know. That way I won't make the mistake myself. So yes, sometimes it does require thinking.
Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
So I guess get ready for all my characters to die. Is what you're telling me?
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up?
We are a raccoon after all.
Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth.
Is it from the Flame Reaver?
Now, where have I seen this before?
It's the Flame Reaver.
What? How could they be here?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he walked back. Wait, what happened? Why can't she speak now? What was that? No. Mem, you are not allowed to go back to the way you spoke before. You're supposed to speak.
Look out!
Oh, he's actually here. Well, hello, Flame Reaver. Do you want to grab a bite to eat, maybe? Mem, get ready.
Wait! We both know what this thing can do.
Yeah, but what else do you want us to do?
Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The river of souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
Did the Flame Reaver just meow meow? So I guess he's talking about Cypher, perhaps. Maybe he came for Cypher, but the meow meow was rather unexpected.
Meow?
What's happening? Okay, so he's just lost it. Oh. This is Cypher. This is an illusion. This is not the Flame Reaver. I see. Yep.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
I should have known when she said the meow meow. That should have made sense. Yeah. Anyway. What? Mem 2025. She has very memorable lines. It's an though it depends on the sound. That's what my teacher said in middle school. Don't have English in my college. Depends on the sound? I think... Wait. Well, if you have any examples, that would be nice, because off the top of my head, I can't think of any examples. Because, there you go. We say an example. We don't say a example, right? Yeah, so... yeah, I don't know why your teacher would say that in middle school. I'm kind of confused about that. God, I can't remember it. Kleserlu. Let me rethink. Very well. Nice ash. Nice ash. Where do you see ashes? Or are you talking about her ass, but you can't see her ass? So it is you,
Don't
Cypher.
run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one.
Why does she sound completely insane?
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Amphoreus isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers. including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
I've already spent 3 months being dead because I was killed the moment I arrived on Amphoreus. Do you really think I need a reminder of how dangerous Amphoreus is? No, like seriously, did you really think I needed that? Oh god. Well, ain't I grateful for... Yeah, ain't I grateful for the reminder, yeah.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You're not gonna hold that over me, are you?
I am.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Well, I would assume so. I mean, it would make sense, right? My goat Cypher. Ah, you like Cypher, Accelerator? I assume that means you will pull for her when she releases in a couple of weeks? I can't even do the domain now. I think I know why I didn't feel like playing alone on it. Ah, well. But that's the thing. When you have so many accounts, you can't properly develop each and every one of them because you simply don't have the time. So, that means that, yeah, some of your accounts are not that great. You could use an A depending on the region. What an English specifically, though. Huh. I mean, I suppose, yeah, maybe some variants of English might have different rules. But I would still say that overall, generally speaking, you would mostly use an N, I guess, with the N when the next word starts with a vowel. That's the rule I remember. And that's mostly what I've heard thus far in my life in general. So that's why I was so shocked by what you were saying. I wasn't shocked, but you know, I was surprised. My Linny has a 40 CV Pyro Goblet, so I think he has potential. Well, he has... Yeah, but you also have to have the rest of the team ready, you know? Having one character that is properly built is unfortunately not enough. British English, American English, use an UN. Those are the most dominant forms of English. I mean, I guess India has English as well, has its own version, kind of. 38 CV flower and 30 CV feather. I will craft the sands and he will be decent. Probably, yeah. But like I said, you also need the rest of the team to be good because they need to buff him. Otherwise, like generally speaking, DPSs on their own, they can deal damage, sure, but it's better to have a team to fully support them, right? Only decently obscure kinds use an A. Oh, I see. Well, let them keep being a... Let them stay in their obscurity, because otherwise it will just make our lives harder, you know? Bro, I have 28 characters. Like I said, that's the problem when you play too many accounts. You're not getting enough characters because you don't play the accounts enough to fully develop it.
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this.
Okay, never mind. She doesn't sound insane. She sounds like she's on cocaine.
For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
Or rather, she sounds like a cat to whom we gave catnip, basically.
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
That the Flame Reaver might be there?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
Okay.
Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
We can debate about that, but I wouldn't say that she's entirely wrong.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Tosh should have 1 or 2 or 3 account at most. Over 3 is basically hell to sustain. Yep, I would agree with you on that, Jamie. Bro, I have C3 Faruzan. It's not that I'm not playing enough. C2 Charlotte, C2 Mika, and C2 Dori. But yeah, that's the thing. How long have you started playing Genshin Impact? Like at least a few months, right? More than that, probably a year or 2 even, maybe. At least a year, I think. So if you had only focused on one account, then you would have more than just C2 6 months. Yeah, but even in 6 months, I think you would have more than just C2 Charlotte, C2 Mika, C2 Dori. You would have more characters in general. But you haven't played that account in God knows how long. You yourself noted that you didn't remember what the what do you call that? The Gmail account was and stuff like that, which means that you haven't played on it, which means that you didn't get rewards, which means that without rewards you can't do pulls, and without pulls you don't get new characters. That's the whole thing. The account is like 2 months old and I haven't played for a month. Yeah, there you go. I mean, 2 months old is not that long, but the fact is that you haven't played for a month. So, and on top of that, you're starting a new account, which means that you can't do much because you don't play that account and you started that account much later. So overall, it's just too much. If you have one account that you focus on for 2 months, you would obviously have more cons and all. Yeah, if you do focus on the account, yeah, you would have much more. Because especially if it's a new account, like you mentioned, you would be able to go through all the Archon quests, the world quests, and stuff like that. So you would have a lot of pulls and you could have had more. It's just that you can't play all day long and develop the account properly. You're just telling us everything like that? That's a cool power? I mean, yeah, it is a cool power, but at the same time, I don't like lying.
You think I might be lying? No need.
I can tell that the voice actress is having a lot of fun, I think, in voicing this character.
The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I could be wrong, but the voice actress sounds so joyful.
Oh, was that your teleslate?
Oh, Finan, my boy! Happy Owl, did you rest well? I came during lucid hour and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in the current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we?
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
And this is her first gig, apparently? Really? Damn. Well, if this is her first gig, imagine in a few years when she develops her talent even more. Because I feel like this is already a very good performance, and I've barely heard her, say a few lines, but I absolutely love the way she voices the character. I don't like the character personally, but I can definitely see the talent behind the character, you know, like the voice acting. Even the design is pretty nice, but I don't like the personality of the character, is what I meant to say. But yeah, the way she voices the character, you would think that she's a veteran in the industry, right? If you have... Oh, I read that. Ktosh, stop making so many accounts, you're just wasting time. Kind of, but at the same time, we know that Ktosh is often bored, unfortunately. So he has to find ways to alleviate the boredom. And I see that Deidara on YouTube also loves Cypher, apparently. And I will leave you guys I will leave you guys with Cypher. You do you. I'm going to go see Finan, okay? And you guys can stay here with Cypher, okay? How about that? Does that sound like a fair trade? Why do you need so much money anyway? That's actually a good question. Why are you always so interested in money?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Ah, well, it was nice knowing you, Cypher.
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple?
Yeah, I don't think it works that way.
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
Yeah, I think she's just lying to herself to reassure herself.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
She really does sound like she's on cocaine, man. Or some other drug. A few days later, at the crash of the...
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donhong.
Play more games, I suppose that's my advice. Yeah, perhaps play different games instead of only playing the same game over and over again. Those treasures may just be petty change. Oh, you have a point there. Maybe even though she considered them treasures, they're actually considered petty change, and thus the prophecy still works and will come bite her in the ass in the end. I thought she'd have a squeaky voice. That is a good point as well. She could have had a squeaky voice given the fact that she's a cat girl. But I'm glad they didn't go that route, because I really do like her voice. I don't like his, though. I mean, no offense to the voice actor. He's voicing the character really well, but the way he voices Lygus makes Lygus sounds very shifty and shady, and there is something about Lygus that is like he's hiding something. And I assume the voice actor is doing this on purpose, or maybe he was directed to do that, because that's the way the character is. But I don't like it. There is something that irks me about Lygus. He's strange, too strange for my liking. I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
Well, yeah. I have been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I found out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphoreus' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphoreus believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Amphoreus, Aquila is known for being the most capricious.
Is it being capricious, or is it being in control? Because the best way to control a population is to limit their knowledge. So if, for instance, the people of Amphoreus were to be aware of the world beyond the sky and start traveling to the world beyond the sky, and by that I mean just traveling in space and meeting new people, new civilization and stuff like that, their knowledge would only grow. And usually the more knowledgeable a person, the less easy it is to control them, because they will have more arguments, they will have more critical way of thinking about things and stuff like that. So maybe Aquila is just trying to control the population of Amphoreus for some reason. But if all you seek is treasure, it all holds different value. No treasure holds the same value. What if you die for a worthless treasure? Does Cypher succeed a core flame? If she doesn't, what titan would she succeed? She's supposed to get the core flame of... I didn't really understand if she already got it or not, but she's supposed to be the titan of trickery. So either she already has the core flame or she will get it. I'm not sure, because I keep forgetting which ones we already have or not. Because I know we have the one of strife, death, reason, and time. Because those are the ones that we've actually witnessed. But there were some that they already had. She has it? Okay. She already has it. Because Aglaya has one. I don't remember which one it is though. I don't think Hyacine has one yet. Finon does not have one, but he's supposed to get the one from Kephale, if I recall correctly. Who else are we missing then? I guess these are the two, right? Romance is for Hyacine, I assume? Or is it Aglaya? Because I said too many things at once. Yeah, no, it has to be Hyacine, right? I don't see... Aggie? Aggie has the one of romance? Well, she does not exactly strike me as the most romantic person, given the fact that she's losing her humanity and emotions, but why not? I suppose that is just the price to pay for becoming a demigod of something, whatever it is, or in this case, romance. Ah, well. So the only ones that we are missing... Hyacine is the sky. Of course, my god. I feel so stupid for not realizing. Because Kephale is for Finon, and we know that Hyacine needs one, and right now we are actually talking about Aquila. It's literally written on my screen. God damn it. Thank you, Accelerator, for bringing my brain up to speed.
The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
But I guess if Cypher already has the core flame, she hasn't yet taken the place of the Titan. Because usually that's when the character dies or goes on a journey or something, right? Like, it's when... Triby? No, Triby doesn't count. Anaxa? Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that usually when the Chrysos heir takes the place of the Titan, that's when we lose them in some way, shape or form. So I guess she hasn't really taken her place, because she's fleeing the prophecy, I think. Any recommendations for new games? I guess I can stop playing the standard only accounts, so then I will be playing Lini and main only. Wooer and reverse are not for me. And Jamie's asking a good question, sorry. You know, what games do you like? Like, what type of games do you like? Additionally, Aquila is one of the two titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
Well, Aquila certainly seems to be quite violent, given the less than warm welcome that we received. If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs. Oh, that's actually a good point. So maybe at the end of this Trailblaze mission, we will be able to finally contact Daddy and Mommy. Basically, Welt and Himiko.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland.
Baldur's Gate 3. No, Swivy has a very good suggestion. If you like RPGs, old school style RPGs, Baldur's Gate is a great game. And since you like to have to replay things and restart accounts and stuff like that, Baldur's Gate has actually a great replayability value, because every decision you make in that game will change the story, and there are many endings to that story. Can Tosh afford Baldur's Gate? Ah, yes, that is actually a good question, Jamie. How much is Baldur's Gate? Is it like $60 or something like that? I would assume so, right? Yeah, that's actually a good question. Can he afford it? Ah, shoot. Probably not. Ah, too bad. But if one day you have the money, I think Baldur's Gate would probably be a good game for you. First, I need to afford a PC. Ah, well, okay, so maybe Baldur's Gate will have to wait a very long time then. Like every gacha game that I know is almost the same: farm artifacts, talents, and get better characters and finish the end game content. Well, you just described many gacha, like the gist of gacha games in general. That is what they do. Gacha games in general, that's exactly how they work. But I saw, I believe, yeah, Jamie mentioned Limbus Company, Arknights, Aether Gazer. Limbus Company apparently has a stellar story. If you want a really good story, apparently Limbus Company is really good. Arknights, I didn't enjoy it as much. I did try Arknights. I didn't try Limbus Company, by the way, sorry. Should have phrased it differently. I didn't try Limbus, but I tried Arknights, and it was... the farming aspect was kind of annoying, but I believe they are correcting that and adding sweeps now, but I already gave up on the game personally, but you could still try it. Aether Gazer, the gameplay seemed really nice. I just personally had not so great of an experience using an emulator, because Aether Gazer does not have a PC client. So if you want to play on your phone, you could definitely do that, if you can play on a phone. I can recommend Wizardry variants, Daphne. Right, I forgot. The Punishing Grey Ravens. Oh, you're right. Punishing Grey Raven might be a good one as well. And Swords of Convallaria. I like Mori Men's too. I feel like I've heard of Mori Men's, but I don't remember.
I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Don't change it too much, because I don't think my conductor will be happy. Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Ligas carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically began inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly, but we anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhung, if I could open up a path out of Amphoreus that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment,
Hypothetically.
would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
No, I will remain and help my friends. Come on, Donhung. I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Ah, so there was nothing hypothetical about what you suggested, I knew it. He is hiding something. He is hiding many things, and I don't like it. I will try Grey Raven then, but later. I hope you enjoy it. I think I tried it as well. Yes, I did try it. And it seemed interesting, but I couldn't get the gameplay on PC. It didn't really work out too well for me. Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
He wants us off this planet. It does seem that way, Accelerator. Is he trying to deport us? Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, we came here illegally. We don't have a visa or anything like that, so... Fine, I understand. But I still want to stay and keep helping my friends on their core flame journey, or flame chase journey, sorry. Because they are my friends. I want to help Finon, I want to help Mydemos, and Castrace, and Fat Fuck. We have to help Fat Fuck. Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Will you try PGR when there is Devil May Cry collab, Owl? I've already tried PGR. No, I've already tried it. I personally... I have nothing... like, I don't have any kind of connection to Devil May Cry. I know it's a very popular franchise of games, but I personally have never played any of them, so... whether there is a collab or not, it doesn't really matter to me. But more importantly, I've already tried PGR, and I think the gameplay is really interesting, but it is not meant for PC. I feel like the game would be better off being played on phone, but my phone can't be used to play. I really didn't enjoy playing it on PC. So I don't think I will return to PGR anytime soon, because if I don't like the gameplay, which is one of the main aspects of the game, kind of feels bad, you know? I see that Lygus has decided to ambush Danhung. But that being said, in terms of games that I would like to try, Baldur's Gate is definitely on my list. Swivy mentioned it before, and it's definitely on my list of games that I would like to try. So maybe one day I will actually give it a try. But PGR is way nicer since you can bind everything and put buttons anywhere now. Yeah, but you have to focus on too many buttons. I mean, Yeah, why not? But the thing is, yeah, from my understanding of the gameplay, there would be a steep learning curve to the muscle memory that I would have to build for that type of gameplay in order to perform the combos and stuff like that. So, I'm not. No, I still don't really want to. Depends on the character. Yeah, but if I start, I will probably not have the characters that I want. And on top of that, we have to take into account, what do you call that? Character design. Do I like the way the character looks? Do I like the character's personality? And then we can also have to talk about, the character's actual gameplay. So that puts in too many restrictions, I think. Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
Yeah, and why are you surrounding me then? Or him?
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Mm-hmm. One against 4, then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
Yes, I shall support my friends. You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
Yes, and it took a while for Danhong to finally say it, but see, we are friends, therefore we must help them with the power of friendship. When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them. Dung, dung, dung. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. Oh, is that a cutscene? Never mind, it's no longer a cutscene. I wanted it to be a cutscene. A full-on cutscene, I mean. Wait, which one is the one? This is hiding. Yes, I wanted to grab a screenshot. There you go. And Finan, our boy, is here.
You have such overwhelming power, so... why?
That doesn't really answer the question.
Answer me! Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
I feel like the Flame Reaver may not be really that chatty, unfortunately. They are very hot in PGR or cute. Yeah, but I mean, most characters are very hot or cute in gacha games in general, but we all have different tastes. I feel Lygus doesn't feel emotion. Probably not. I mean, technically speaking, he's a machine, so does he really even understand the concept of feeling?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
Oh, right. We were invited by Finon to the Grove, and now we are fighting... what do you call them? We are fighting... I forgot the name. Flame Reaver.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Nice, that means you've progressed, right? always keeping me on edge.
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Yeah, well, be careful still. You want examples? I can send them in general. Why not? I still am not really convinced that I'll get back onto PGR, honestly. Is it voiced? I don't remember if it's voiced or not, like the story. I don't think it is, right? You forget things way too easily. Wait, me? Yes, that is a fact.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
The what now?
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, probably. But, unfortunately, some ads are going to run in 7 seconds, and I need to go to the restroom. So I will leave you on this beautiful view of... Well, no, actually, I'm going to switch scenes to play you some music. But I will be back right afterwards. I need to go to the restroom and grab something to drink as well. So, the taking a break scene is right here, and I shall be right back. And I am back. I may or may not have forgotten to unmute myself. There you go. Now we are back indeed. And speaking of forgetting things, I have a line of defense, Accelerator, as to why I tend to forget things. It's because I'm focused on too many things at once. Between managing the ads so that they don't interrupt us in the, like, you don't lose any portion of the dialogue or stuff like that. The various conversation I have with chat, because some people are talking about Baldur's Gate, some people are talking about PGR, some people are talking about stuff so and so. And then we have my own yapping about the game, and you have the yapping of the characters themselves. So I have to juggle so many things at once, and my poor tiny brain cannot. And as for Jamie, you said, I don't know, I skip in PGR. Well, that's the thing. I don't really typically skip dialogues in games. But if I recall correctly, unfortunately, PGR is not voiced. At least most of it is not voiced, as far as I remember, which is a big drawback for me. The owl isn't perfect, but he may be perfect in my heart. That is sweet, but I am indeed not perfect, not by a long shot, unfortunately. But look at this. This hunk of perfection. We have perfection right here on our screen with Finon.
But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get Karatonus to help? Yeah, right. I forgot about that guy. Not gonna lie. I was thinking of, do we know any kind of blacksmiths? And I was thinking of other games as well. But I completely forgot about Karatonus. I was thinking of the blacksmith from Mondstadt in Genshin. Wagner, I think. But I didn't think of Karatonus.
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Why is it embarrassing? I'd say it's an honor. That means that he places a great deal of importance on the weapon he wants to forge for you.
Oh, Karatonus is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
I feel like there is something suspicious about that. I agree with Mem.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
Well, I thought it was rather smooth.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Seeds of what are growing in you?
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. He's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphoreus. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
You've really grown indeed. And I would say it's a good thing, especially because he's supposed to be replacing Aglaya eventually as the head of the Flame Chase journey whenever Aglaya loses it completely. I do believe that he's supposed to take her place, right? So it's good that he's starting to be very level-headed, I would say. That way he can make better decisions and be a competent leader. You can look at the characters after stream if you wanna. Sure, why not? I will definitely take a look at Discord after the stream. I usually do. Maybe you should start taking notes. If I were to start taking notes, I would spend the entire stream just taking notes. But technically speaking, it's not a bad idea. It's just that we have so many different topics of conversations sometimes that it would be very hard for me to keep track of everything. Yeah, I'll go with you've really grown.
I'm far from finished. I must continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
Okay. Do I even want to know?
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Oops. Not the button I wanted to press. This is the oh, okay. It's right in front of me. It's not. Wait, what? Oh, my game. Oh, game. Whoa. Okay, my game is back. Where am I supposed to go? How am I supposed to get there? Can I get to it that way? Oh. How? Okay, you know what? No, there you go.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. Okay, so it has been a few months, because I was wondering about that, like when exactly, or how long have we been on Amphoreus, because I don't think they've actually mentioned exactly how long we've been there, but I've been wondering about that. It was a short walk. How did you get confused? I wasn't confused, it's just that I don't remember this place quite well. I mean, I've been here once during the quest, and since then I've never explored Amphoreus. I never took the time to do so. So I don't remember where I can go downstairs or not, because this was not on the same level, so I figured it was much faster to just teleport away. You're quite relieved that Don Hung isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks.
Ooh, and whether or not your world has a date-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and
good evening. Good evening to you, Chip. How are you? Although at this time I would probably have to tell you good night. But hello, Chip. How are you? I hope you're doing well. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you peruse? Oh God, I have to choose. Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. My professor can't possibly be this shy. One Punch God Aquila. Let's stop here. I see. Do I even want to read any of this? I don't think I want to read any of this. Oh god. Why not? Let's go with the tree. To remind me of the Titan of Reason, Circes, my tree waifu. I miss her already. So regarding yesterday, I was thinking hard which game should receive the monthly pass and eventually fell asleep. Yeah, I wanted to ask you that as well. Because I have received confirmation from Swivi and Ktosh. They received both their monthly passes. And I was waiting on you, and you were nowhere to be found. But I assumed that you fell asleep. So whenever you wanna tell me which one you want to choose, let me know. There is no time limit on it, but at the end of the day, the sooner the better, I suppose. But technically speaking, there is no time limit on the gift, so you can tell me whenever you're ready. But yeah, think hard on which game you wish to choose. I like the stories. Ah, were they good? Well, I guess we will try the first one, like I said, in honor of my tree waifu. Forbidden Love, the Tree and the Butterfly. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own floriography. Never seen that word before, but okay. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice but couldn't see the speaker, yet Therses paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your floriography? I'm afraid I am not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, the answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we are just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now she just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic. Perhaps it's because I hibernate? You see, in my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers. Really? The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Circe's, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Nestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Circe's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, composure wavered for only a moment. Then Circe wrapped her arms around the girl's waist and, as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. Caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wings with the edges of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So now, will you tell me? Why have you been avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilla garden? A cold voice unseasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madam Thanatos. Sir, let's return to the grove. Sorry, then, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are, alas, but Circe's. You must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Circe remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Nestia remained completely silent. After one successful attempt to question her, Circe struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focused on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius? So what? She's just like... so terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was... someone. The source of the irritation. Nestia offered Circe a smile. then turned and walked away. Someone cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Cersei's. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk, then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attacks. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Cersei. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? How? This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if it would scorch through to the heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Cersei wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain fall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried her beloved's name, then stilled, as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the foliate desk lay words, the maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Cersei. I've already received the graduation gift after all, so forget me. Ah, well, great. So it had to end sadly. I mean, we knew that it was going to end sadly, but still. I wish it didn't. But we knew that Cersei and Nestia were lovers, right? We already knew that. And unfortunately, well, yeah. It's once again tragic Yuri, unfortunately. Kind of like in reverse. Oh, man. Well, I hope they had beautiful days before the end came for them. At the very least, some beautiful days. Third option is Kino. Maybe I will be able to read it as well. That's it, nothing else. This love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. Really? By the way, can you check my Herta real quick? Like, how much crit damage do I need? I don't know what's a good ratio in Honkai Star Rail. It's kind of different from Genshin, after you're done reading this. I mean, the ideal would be a 1-to-2 ratio, generally speaking. So do I have to go on Akasha or the equivalent? Yeah, no, it's not Akasha, it's the other one, Anka, to check that. Because if so, I need your what do you call that? Your UID. But generally speaking, the idea with most characters is to get a 1-to-2 ratio. If you're talking about Big Herta, does she get herself some crit rate and crit damage or not? I don't think she does. But the fact is that overall, yeah, you just want to have a 1-to-2 crit ratio. So if you have 50 the crit rate, then you want 100 crit damage. If you have 75, then you want 150, etc. Nope, it's just pure damage. Then maybe you should lean more on crit rate. Because if she gets damage bonus, I mean, whether it is elemental damage or whatever else, those are kind of equivalent to crit damage in a way. Okay? It's not exactly the same, but in a way you could equate them to crit damage. So in that, if she's getting a lot of crit damage on her own, or damage percent regardless of type, then you would want to focus a bit more on crit rate so that you are assured to crit on each hit you make, basically. Yeah, because he attacked the grove. Yeah, but he's always messing things up for everyone, right? This flame reaver. Well, maybe one day we'll manage to defeat him and reunite Circes with Nestia. Yeah, never mind, we can't actually do that. At least not the last part. We can certainly defeat him, or at least try, but I don't think we'll ever be able to get them back together, unfortunately. Where am I at? Al, did you know that the CN server released Nikkei drama? No. I have to admit I do not look at news from Nikkei, so I did not know they had any kind of drama. You have me in friends, what do you mean? Oh, right, I forgot about that, yeah, for some reason. Not crit, my crit ratio is like 82 over 110 or 120, I can't remember. Well, 80 crit rate is good. If you can somehow manage to get more crit damage, of course it will be better. But I'd say overall you want to always remain above, I'd say above 60 to 70 crit rate on DPS characters. Unless they have specific sets, like relic sets that give them crit rate, or they give themselves crit rate. Like, you don't want to have 70% crit rate on Midamos because he gives himself 48% crit rate on his own. Also, taking into account if you have Sunday, he will give 20% crit rate to your character, etc. So overall, you try not to over crit, but yeah, if you have 80 over 120, I'd say you're probably lacking in terms of crit damage, but try not to go beneath the 80% crit rate that you have. I assume, given the fact that you have 82 over 120, you probably don't have double crit lines on every piece, do you? My highest ever normal domain was 250k and it was a single enemy. Yeah, that doesn't really help me. Giving me damage numbers won't help me, especially because I don't have the character, so I don't really know what type of, like how big her damage is supposed to be. I know she's supposed to be very strong, but specific numbers are not something that I know exactly. Yeah, CCP stepped in? Oh god. CN got a bunch of KOL, but story got neutered. Dark skin characters got whitewashed. I guess. Apparently Nikkei CN gets a free exclusive skin. There is a thing with 50% chance for an SSR, but it's 100% in CN. Nikkei's got buffed, having different kits compared from global. They are better. And QOL. Wait, that is... Okay, having an exclusive skin to a specific region is kind of shitty, but why not? But having actual kit changes from one region to another, that is not good. Like, no, you can't do that. I mean, you can, but that is more than just shitty. that is baffling as a decision. Changing kits, but only for specific regions. Good lord. All anti-government aspects got censored. Story changed. Ah, yeah. I mean, that's the thing when you're dealing with a company that is based in China, of course. And the Nikkei CN gets a free daily temple. Damn, that's a lot of difference, man. That's really not good. Do I want to triple crown Herta first or just farm more relics? You can triple crown her first. I mean, you don't have to triple crown, just mostly her... at least her skill and ultimate, that's for sure. I don't know what she gets from her talent, so maybe her talents would be interesting as well. But... overall, generally speaking, I recommend to level up talents and skills and stuff like that before starting to farm, because leveling talents is a surefire way of getting more from your character. You will get more damage from the character. Whereas relics, you can farm, but you are not guaranteed to deal more damage. The lead dev of Nikke retweeted a post on Weibo mocking other servers. Though it depends how you interpret that post. CN basically got QOL in exchange for censorship and story neutering. Nikke is based in KR. Shift up is KR. Okay, I didn't know that it was Korean. Okay. Tencent does hold a good portion of shares though. Could be a different CN company. I mean, even if it's based on Korea, I should have rephrased my previous sentence better. But even if it's a company from a different country, if they want their product to be authorized in China, they would probably have to comply with, the Chinese regulations, I would assume. So my previous argument was wrong. So I understand why they would change the story because of that. Like that, okay, that why not? But the rest, like what do you call that? The quality of life changes, the kit changes to actual characters, and the quality of life, and the rewards for temples and stuff like that. That has nothing to do with the CCP or anything like that. That was a deliberate choice. So, yeah, that I can't agree with. I can't really remember, but I'm still using a 4-star speed boots. Because I couldn't get a 5-star. Ah, well. She's 999 and basic at 4 out of 5. I don't remember which one is the priority for her, so I couldn't exactly tell you, but look at the recommendations in game. They will tell you, right? Which talent to prioritize, which trace to prioritize. Nikke CN feels like a different game. That's not good. It shouldn't be that way. Burst, skill, and talent. Then go that route and what do you call that? And level up those things first. Yeah, all blood is now come. Whited out all blood. Really? Seriously, they had to change the color of the blood? Damn. That, I mean, but like, if someone gets stabbed or shot, like, do you really expect them to, like, what? Yeah, okay. Unless the game was ultra gory, which I would understand if the game was really gore, like I would understand why they would censor it a bit, but just changing the color of the blood makes no sense whatsoever. Everybody knows when someone's getting shot, they are bleeding red. That's it. So, like, it's... well, sometimes I really don't understand this world. All dark skin characters now white as well. Ah, right. But that's not because of the CCP, that's just a cultural thing, right? Because usually Chinese players prefer white skin characters. Isn't that right? I'm not entirely sure, but I do believe that generally speaking, it's not just Chinese, but East Asian cultures favor pale skin for characters or even for themselves. They see it as a sign of beauty, if I'm not mistaken, which is why even in Genshin, Honkai, and other gacha games, you don't often see dark skin character. It's a mix? Okay. But yeah, CCP does not like race mixing. Ah, yeah, that's great. Let's add a bit of racism into it, because why not? CCP wants to maintain single ethnicity rule. Yeah, because that always ended really well for other countries when they try to do something like that. Single ethnicity with all other beings, outsiders, foreigners, make control easier. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's all about power and control. But still find it not good. I will try to remain polite. It's disgusting, yeah. Yeah, I was trying to remain polite and calm, but yeah, I do agree with you. It's a horrible way of leading a country, but, well, I'm not exactly going to challenge the CCP, not gonna lie. I'd rather not die. But yeah, I just find it sad. And honestly, I do wish that we got more dark-skinned characters in Genshin, in Honkai, and stuff like that. I wish we did, just for the sake of variety. Just for the sake of variety, just to have different-looking characters. But I guess not. It always makes my head spin when I hear Western liberals praise the CCP as the right way to rule. I mean, I guess for some people it might feel like the right way to rule if they already have some deeply ingrained racism within their own way of thinking, right? If they already have those discriminatory thoughts, then it would make sense for them to praise the CCP. But if you stop to think about it for a second, yeah, it's just racism, pure and simple. So, yeah, it's, but some people don't see the problem with that, somehow. The company behind Nikkei had a 14% drop in share price. Yeah, I mean, I guess that Global did not like what just happened, you know. Oh, and apparently Automod censored our poor Swevy. There you go, I shall authorize your message, which is just like, holy fuck. Yeah. I mean, the one ethnicity rule, it kind of reminds me of a certain period of Germany, you know? And I think most people would agree that it was not the best period in history for Germany, right? So, yeah, I wouldn't say that this is the best period for China either. All I have to say is if you're failing to find success in your current position, society, you won't find success in China. Your skills and talents, unwanted currently, won't suddenly make you valuable in China. If anything, you'll be worse off. I mean, especially, if they have this whole one ethnicity rule, kind of, they would probably not welcome foreigners even if they have the skill, right? So, yeah, I don't really see the point in trying to go there to find success. It would probably not really happen, or rather it will probably be even more difficult than finding it in your own country or a different one, probably. No, I won't poop on you and call it holy shit. I feel like I've read this line before, Ktosh, but I don't remember when or how. Exactly, I'm saying even if they suddenly became Chinese, they would likely voice the same complaints. I mean, even if they had the nationality, they would still look different. And as long as you look different, you will be treated differently, right? I think you and I are agreeing on the same points. I'm just expanding on on what we're saying. But at the end of the day, it won't ever change the fact that they are outsiders and therefore they will be treated differently, which I find quite terrible. But at the same time, I never intended to go to China, not gonna lie. So I guess I'm safe for now. Phoebe reference. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I have seen the meme online, Ktosh, and I think I rather forget about it. I mean, generally complaints come from those who are upset with their current status quo. True, yes. I assume there is a... yes, there is another part to your message. But even if they somehow manage to become Chinese, live in China, whatever caused them to be the way they are wouldn't have changed. Yep. Yeah, at the end of the day, it won't change the core of who they are. They would just be... yeah, instead of being miserable in one country, they would be miserable in another country, which in this case is China, right? Instead of where they are. Yeah, exactly. Now, I believe we have deviated quite a lot. But I will get back to the story and read. My professor can't possibly be this shy. And it would be worse in China, as China's population is so much larger. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, do you mean that, like, maybe if you were to go to China, then you would feel even more alone, as you... like the Chinese population is so large that the immense majority of people there are actually Chinese? In my opinion, most people's unhappiness is from economic insecurity. True, a large portion of the stress that we feel every day is because we struggle to pay rent, to pay for food, or stuff like that, or other stuff. I'm too lazy to find other things to think about. They can't get what they want with their skills. So even if they did become Chinese in both ethnicity and nationality, it wouldn't change. Yeah, what you truly have to change are your skill. You have to become... you have to learn, basically. You have to constantly learn in order to progress, right? You have more people competing for resources in China. True, true. I mean, yeah, no, that's definitely true. Even like finding a job, we say that finding a job is difficult. I personally have experienced it. But I guess it would be even worse in China, given the fact that the population is so large. I would assume that it would be increasingly difficult there to find a job, right? Also, there is like an expensive treasure system that to get a unit buffs to a kit, and Nikkei just gets part of that for free in that some characters kit, but certain characters who don't have treasures also have kit changes. Well, I mean, the fact that they are changing kits, I don't mind, you know, why not? Changing kits may be good, depending on the context. The fact that some regions get the changes and not others, that is absolutely not normal. That is a really problematic way of handling your game. There is certainly more nuance to this issue, but to me it comes down to a competition for resources, money, food, healthcare, whatever. But yeah, we should move on. I think I've made my point. All this from Nikkei Gunner game being brought up. I mean, at the end of the day, even if we're just talking about a Gunner game, it has real societal implications. I mean, just with the casual racism of whitewashing certain characters, right? Like... if your game only has white characters, having your game only having white characters is one thing, but actually taking existing characters who were dark-skinned and making them white, that's a completely different thing. That is not okay. And even having only white characters, I don't think that's completely okay, but why not? Let's say why not? But yeah, no, actually changing all the characters to make them white, that is not okay. That is just casual racism. Why are we talking about China, by the way? Because of Nikkei, goddess of victory. That's why. Because of big boobs and big butts. That is why we came to talk about China. Now then, my professor can't possibly be this shy. Do I really want to read this? My throat hurts. Let me drink first and then I'll read. Okay. Let's do this. Sorry, I'm late. I used the power of a Cognos Bloom? Oh, those are the flower elevator thingies, right? I think. The power of a Cognos Bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholar's robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the Avenite, giving off an almost divine aura. The first class and already late? Looks like someone's eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson and I just totally blew it from the start. Probably even Circes would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please, I hope you'll be lenient. Oh, why are we kuru-kuruing? I was here. Okay. And thank you for the hydrate as well, Jamie. But golly gosh, I wonder what will Shift do to save this catastrophe. I don't know, but they need to address this situation. First and foremost, they need to apologize for the different treatment. For the racism aspect of things, I don't think they can do anything because of the way China works. If they want their product in there, I suppose they don't really have a choice. So I don't really know how they could do anything about that. But in terms of the differences between regions, they should definitely apologize and compensate everyone exactly the same way and give everyone the same game. But even then, it will probably take a long time for players to actually forgive them and for the devs to regain their trust. But that's probably the biggest blunder I've ever seen, at least in recent mind. Like, people were mad at Wuthering Waves for the anniversary reward, but I feel like what Nikkei just did, according to what you guys have told me, that's probably even worse. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor. I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But, Professor, I'm just still a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared? Oh, never mind, that was the other guy. You fool! At least wait until after class. If that's what you'd prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you yet. So, what should we study first today? Why don't we pursue this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. Ah, welcome to the world of numbers. Sorry. It has been ingrained in my mind. It's like a middle finger to the player. They could at least make a quick post or notice at this point. I think they probably want to take the time to properly respond, and they should take the time to really think about how they should respond. But they should also, acknowledge the fact that there is indeed an issue. And yeah, I agree with you, Jamie, that it is a big middle finger to to everyone but China, basically. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers, nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dream woven by the latest works of Erythroceramism. Really? That's cool. So much so that we completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, then muttered, "Take your paper. I'll help you revise it." "Really? You mean it?" "Yes. You are a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time." "Professor, let me understand your thoughts, your research, your everything." No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgements of the paper, and in the end, that this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic symposium. I have no idea what any of this was, not gonna lie. I literally had every other pilgrim and Nikkei, but Scarlet avoided me despite being day one. Oh right, I do remember that. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express. Wealth. Own? For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. I don't think I can read One Punch God, like, vocally, because right now my throat is really hurting. So I don't think I can read this out loud. Otherwise, I think I will just have to end the stream after this, because, yeah, it really hurts. Oh no, Chip is sad now. Oh man. Let me think. Let me drink first. Yeah, you know what? Let me make myself some tea first, and let's see if my throat likes the tea. If my throat doesn't like the tea, then no reading. If my throat likes the tea, then reading. Hydrate, yeah, I am constantly hydrating right now. Oh, and thanks for the stretch as well. That being said, yeah, because ads are going to roll off in like 3 to 4, 5 minutes, something like that. And so I was thinking, I'm gonna go make myself some tea. And yeah, I think I should probably let you guys read. Jamie's probably right about that. I'll probably let you guys read this. I will slowly move it. And wait, where is it? Okay. I will leave it on this page. That I will leave the stream on this. That way you guys can read it. When I come back, I can move it along and then we can proceed. I think. Because otherwise, I don't know exactly how long it will take you guys to read. I don't know how long it will take me to read. But yeah, I am going to make myself some tea. Is that actually a good idea to put it like this? No, you know what? We'll read it together. We'll see that afterwards. I'm going to make myself some tea with some honey, more importantly. And then I shall be right back. Although it might take me a bit of time because usually I know that I'm late when I come back from making tea. I will mention that. Now then, a bit of music for you guys, and I shall be right back. am back. A bit late, I know, but I had warned you that making tea does take me a bit of time. There you go. We are back indeed. Let me drink, since I made the tea. Might as well enjoy it. Okay. Maybe I can read this after all. Let's see. One Punch God Aquila. Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. Heh. So you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Gyrios? Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly, he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together, and, with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool, you will pay the price for your insolence. Aquila's fury erupted, and their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurtling straight toward the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused. He had only 2 choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and embrace for impact. But either way, it would be futile. The feathered blades would shift with the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him restlessly. But who could have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between his 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! The deflected feather veered to the side upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectories. Ding! The sharp clashing of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm, a chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. Where was I? With a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skill? Yet, as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as the scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel greatswords, aiming to end the battle in a single decisive strike. Boom. The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of the impact carving a deep crater into the ground. No, something felt off. Aquila's mind raced. The sensation was strange. Had he missed? Or... They focused their gaze only to witness the impossible. Their enormous, razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught, held effortlessly, in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock for the first time in 1,000 years. Muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible! Even Gyarios, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claw. Yet you, what in the world are you? Haven't you already figured it out the answer? A mere mortal, nothing more. You cocky little." Aquila attempted to retract their claw, but under the God King's grip, it was as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of his free hand and then, at a speed even a Titan's vision could not perceive, with full force, he swung his fist. Boom. In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors through the divine steel-forged walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Amphoreus would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens. And all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, by a single punch. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could stop him? How could his advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desires of mortals. Just as before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations! You have reached your end, Aquila. You are strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode toward the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, battling Nicador. Next issue on hiatus. I see. Well. That was certainly quite the read. Invigorating literature. Your favorite. The article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you are the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila. That's nothing. I don't know which one was my favorite out of these three stories. I think I would still go with the Forbidden Love one just because I really like Circe's. But the One-Punch God Aquila was also pretty good. I have to admit, I do not know exactly who the My Professor Can't Possibly Be This Shy be about. I don't think it's about Anaxa. So I don't really know who this is about. I'm a bit more confused about this one. But the other two I got, and I like them. Let us stop here.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
And you guys are talking about punishing Grey Ravens. I can't really help you with that. I lost the Circe's one. What do you mean you lost it? How can you lose the Circe's one? But I certainly really like talking about, the... Oh, wait. No. The optional one is talking to Finan. I would like to talk to him first, so that I don't miss out on his dialogue. But yeah, I really like the love story between Circe's and Nestia. Have they replaced the Trailblazer's voice now? Yep, they have. And we have heard the new Trailblazer as well in the story. And he sounds more serious and a bit more depressed, I will say. I like his new voice. I also like the old one. I like both, basically.
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Just curious what you're reading.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
Is that really like your kind of thing? How to make a fortune? I would expect Cypher to read something like that, not Finan. That I didn't know you were into this, I guess.
You didn't know? After all this time we've known each other. That pains me. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... integrity and skill.
Yeah, like Jamie said, that's very Cypher of you, Finon. I think you've hung around her too much. Maybe you should stop. Is that Cypher disguised? You know what? You might actually be right. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. Just like the meow before with the Flame Reaver that gave that away. Maybe this is actually showing that it is actually her. Trust no one. Everyone is sus. Yeah, I mean, Lygus is sus. Cypher is suspicious. Everyone. So I guess the only one we can count on is Dan Heng. Because he's the only one who is mute. So as long as he doesn't speak, we are fine.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing.
What do you mean it's a poor time for fishing? No, it's always a nice day for fishing, ain't it? How could you say that, ma'am?
Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphoreus these days?
Can we make everyone mute as a solution? You know that your sentence kind of sounds like a threat to kill everyone. Because one way to make everyone mute is to kill everyone. I don't think that's a good idea. Are you into fishing? It's always a nice day for fishing, ma'am. Are you into fishing?
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard.
Well, we did that, and we got shot at by Aquila. So, yeah, I see.
Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
But that didn't answer my question. Do you enjoy fishing? It's important. I need to know.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Ah, never mind. But, Chip, you just managed to hear the new voice of the Trailblazer. This wasn't my demo, sir. This was the Trailblazer speaking. They're already dead? Are they? They could be, you might be right. I mean, we were, but we are no longer dead ourselves. So, maybe not? I don't know about the rest of them. Let's observe her again.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, Weaver, Traveler,
Ether?
Healer.
Ether is among you. Why is Ether here? Why is the Traveler here? Because the Weaver is Aglaia. The Ruler, not sure. The Healer is Hyacine. So why is Ether among them? I suppose technically speaking, a Trailblazer and a Traveler are kind of the same, but still. I think I know which game I will take the monthly. I'll send the details on how, since there is no option in Coda Shop. And yes, I'm deeply so sleepy, so au revoir. Good night, Chip, and very well. Send me a message on Discord and we can talk about that. But good night to you, and sleep well and rest well. My day, Anaxa, 998 Tribbies, Trailblazer have died. Cypher should be dead. What do you mean she should be dead? Do you really dislike her to the point where you want her dead? Like I said, I don't exactly like her personality. I love the voice actress. She's doing a great job. I also like the design, but I don't like the personality. That being said, I do not wish death upon her.
But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
What you looking at?
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty much how it works.
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
What is she doing? I feel like, kind of like catching a teenager who's on specific websites he shouldn't be on, you know? It feels like that with Mem. Except she's not looking at porn, she's looking... I don't really understand what she's looking at. Or reading, I suppose. She was in the realm of the dead, only the dead can enter. Well, Castrace entered with us, right? And Castrace is not dead. Although she is death, so maybe that's why. But she's a scammer, so... Cypher, I mean. So maybe she managed to scam death? Is this Hyacine disguised? You know what? They are both very colorful. Maybe this is what Hyacine looked like when she was a child.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this... the Amphoreus Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock.
Ah, but you do realize you're attached to me to the hip, right? We basically never go anywhere without each other. You're just like Paimon, basically. So when did you plan on mastering something like that if you're constantly around me? Like, I would have seen it at some point.
But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And was she the same color as Mem? As in, she had pink hair, perhaps?
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques, with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hyades Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
Well, just because you know that something bad is happening doesn't mean you can actually prevent it.
Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
It should be approached with a critical eye. Yes, indeed.
To me, divination divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You've really thought about this, haven't you?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
Wait a second. Like I mentioned before, Mem is pink. Alicia, or I think in this game she's supposed to be called Cyrene, maybe? She's also pink. And they have this weird, not weird, but they have both this interest in divination. Maybe Mem is actually Cyrene, or a reincarnation of Cyrene of some sort.
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child.
Oh, my bad, I forgot the E at the end. Her name is Cyrene.
Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
I do agree that it's very pretty, but that's exactly the same card as the one that we're putting in the book. The book that we have on the main menu that is on the top left corner. Those are the same cards. Those myths up to the task. Then gotta craft a mem-specific deck. Yay!
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all.
Oh?
Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us?
Vaguely.
Who's there?
Oh, those guys again. The same ones as the ones who were in with Lygus. Nice cosplay. No. Ice field, everyone.
These folks are up to no good.
Let's portray a bit of a more serious Trailblazer given the change in tone with his voice.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
Do you mean by that like they actually clean, or do they clean up messes and like kill people?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphoreus quite thoroughly.
There is just one problem when people with masks are speaking like this, because which one of them spoke? Was it him? Was it him? Or was it her? Maybe because she looks like a woman, right? Yeah. Maybe she has a very deep voice, but I don't know who is speaking to me. I can't see their mouth moving, so... Anyway. What's being yeah, no. Who are they?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing.
Or you could explain yourself, given the fact that we're talking about you.
We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
Ah, okay, so you're intent on killing me. Great.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors.
How exactly are the Chrysos heirs abusing their power? is my question. Because I mean, you can claim it if you want, that why not? But like, what did they do exactly?
Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
Is that Cypher too? Can she turn into 3 people though? I'm not sure, but you might be you might be right. Maybe this is indeed Cypher again. She's everywhere.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you...
And Deidara, you responded in the past. Do you mean that previous Chrysos heirs have abused their power? Okay, but so what? I mean, I'm not responding to you, but to them. But like, even if previous Chrysos heirs have abused their power, that doesn't mean that the current ones are bad as well. Like, what? I feel like if how can I put it? I don't know. If you were to accuse my father of a crime, then why not? But that doesn't mean that I am going to commit the same crime. If you're talking about father and you know, the familial relationship. But same thing with even just no, it has to be family because it's about bloodlines and stuff like that. So it does work with the family example that I just took. Yeah, the son is not responsible for the father of no, for the sins of the father or something like that.
Not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood.
Well, the thing is, if you just try murdering people instead of talking to them, then yeah, they are probably not going to understand you.
People have become too accustomed to peace.
To peace?
And they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
I don't think anyone is accustomed to peace, given the fact that every single city that we've been to so far has been destroyed, except for Akama.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Well, I mean, it's not that hard to understand. If you're called cleaners and you kill people, then you came to kill us, right? I mean, that's it. Or rather, you came to kill Finan, but I will not let you lay a hand on our beautiful boy. My dad's a killer. Am I a killer? No, I am the son of a killer. I mean, I would assume that no one would pridefully say I am the son of a killer. But at the end of the day, yeah, being the son of a killer doesn't make you a killer, right? Finan is the successor of a title that had previous abusive holders. Yeah, but like, I mean, I understand what you're saying, and this is their narrative, but I still disagree with the idea that just because the previous dude who had the title was bad, that means that the new dude who has the title is bad as well. It just doesn't make sense, to me, at least. Well, if it's your fight you want, let's get on with it. Enough with the chit-chat.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
Ah, right. Well, I'm not that bright, so all I can think of is fight.
All right. Let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret.
They're just Cypher, and Cypher is stupid. I don't think Cypher is stupid. But she kind of does behave like a stupid cat, sometimes.
My shoulders might be sore, and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
But Finan, when you're trying to intimidate someone, perhaps do not tell them that you're tired and that your weapon is shit. Maybe that's not the best way of going about things. Do we actually... wait, what? No, don't you dare do this again, game. Because earlier we had the fight with Danheng, or rather Danheng was about to fight. And then you switch scenes. And now Finan is about to fight and you're switching scene again. I wanted to actually fight something. I just got Hyacine. I might as well make her work, you know. But for the first time, we are seeing that fuck. That fuck is right in front of us. He is here. Edged, fight edged, yes. And I do not like it.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
Cinny? Oh, because her name is Hyacine, so Cinny. Tribby is really not that good at giving nicknames, I feel like. He's so fucking fat. Yes, he is.
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
He's as round as whatever this thing is.
Thank you, Lady Treby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama.
Holy shit, I just noticed that he's so fat he doesn't have a neck. You can't even see a separation between his head and his body. He doesn't have a neck.
See you like it here too, little Ika.
To you as well.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard? Lady Treby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
I will say that Bro is like 1/5 the height of Hyacine, but he's just as large, which is yeah.
Right. How does the legend go again? Even Lady Treby forgets things. We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember.
Oh shoot, I just thought of this, but we've seen the cleaners appear around Danheng. We've seen the cleaners appear around Finan as well now. Could this be the Council of Elders retaliation? Because during the last quest, things didn't really end well for the Council of Elders, right? And they're really against the Chrysos heirs. So maybe they hired or colluded with the cleaners to try and get rid of their competition, basically. It's like those massive boobed characters who look like spineless. This one is so fat he's necklace. Yes. Will they kill Trinon? I hope not. We've already lost Trian, and we've already lost 997 others. On top of Trian, I mean. I hope we're not losing yet another one. But they might try to come and kill Trian. Because Hyacine doesn't matter yet, since she doesn't have the core flame. Or maybe on the contrary, they might want to try and kill Hyacine, because that way she cannot get the core flame. Maybe.
Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove.
I don't know who this Day Thunder Knight is, but I want to call him Scoliosis. I don't know why his name sounds like that to me.
The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
If Hyacine will succeed her title, we can leave. Right. But I don't think they want us to leave anymore. I think they want us dead, because they know that we will continue helping the Chrysos heir, just like Danheng said. So it would make sense for them to try and kill Hyacine. That way she cannot free the sky or something like that, and then we can't do shit. On top of that, they might think, which would be true by the way, but they might think that if we get to go back home, or rather back to the Astral Express, we could come back with reinforcements, and they might not want that, probably. The day Thunder and Night took to the skies due to his scoliosis, he could not handle walking on the ground. Flying was much more comfortable. I mean, it kind of makes sense when you put it that way, you know, it kind of makes sense. Scoliosis is painful, so maybe flying would alleviate their pain.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
So that weird sound that Ika is making, they translate it as doot. I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that. Doot. Because for me, it's more like brr or brr. Yeah, I would see like... Yeah, never mind, I don't know.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side.
Sorry. I know it's very mean, but I find it kind of hard to imagine little Ika being awe-inspiring. Not gonna lie. Never mind, I will quit being mean.
That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
She wants him to keep growing fat. She wants him to keep growing fat, man. Good grief, Hyacine, that's your... This is all your fault. The reason why we're all calling little Ika fat fuck, it's all your fault. Oh man. The Thunder Knight is unable to sit due to his scoliosis. Also, his name is Scoliosis. Ironic, right? I mean, at the very least, his name is very descriptive, right? One day his rotundness will surpass the heavens. What I'm afraid of is that his rotundness will encompass the whole world, and that he will basically eat everything. Wait, I just had a thought. If Ika is going to eat everything, could he be like kind of a black hole? Maybe he is actually IX the Nihility. Or, never mind, some people said that maybe he was the Eon of... there's something about devour, but it was another word. I can't remember what it was exactly. Shoot. The Eon of Veracity. That was it, right? So maybe Ika is actually the Eon of Veracity. He's rounder than a ball. Yes, he is. Oh, you know what? Maybe we can use him as a bowling ball. Could be kind of fun.
Lord Crediros?
Hyacine is a fat cat owner. She's feeding him so much he's unhealthy. Yep. We should call Animal Protection Services or something. I don't know what it is called in English. But we should call someone to save little Ika.
Miss Hyacine.
Why don't we kill Ika though? Why do you want to kill Ika? It's not his fault he's so round, it's Hyacine's fault. Don't use Ika as a bowling ball. Why not?
And Lady Treeby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
It's not like she can't heal without him. He's useless. He's not useless. With his rotundness and his weight, he can annihilate our enemies.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
And never mind, because afterwards, Jamie, you asked, can we kill Hyacine? But we can't, because on my account I have Castrace, and because she's here, we can't kill anyone, because she will revive them.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
It's a one-time revive, though. It's a one-time revive per battle. So if each person who dies in a separate battle, technically speaking, like, it depends on the perspective, right, of things. But if, for instance, right now we have Kratos, Tribi, and Hyacine and Little Ika all together here. But if Hyacine started a fight with someone over there for some reason, then she would be in battle, but maybe Kratos and Tribi would not. So if she dies, she gets revived, and then Kratos starts the battle with the bad guys who just killed Hyacine. So that's a different battle. That's a battle between Kratos and the bad guys, which means that if he dies, he gets a revive too, right? What if you wipe? I didn't think of that, especially because it hasn't happened to me in many long years. Perhaps not many long years, but it hasn't happened to me in months. If she dies, she can't go into battle. Well, if she dies, she gets revived, so she can go into battle again. But if she dies again, then she's just gone, I suppose.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Tribi. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Well, yeah, I mean, that just means that the city is extremely divided.
Trouble. Miss Hyacine. Trouble.
And who are you?
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on? Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
And by the way, after meeting Dahlia in Genshin Impact, because, you know, we did the what you call that, the Archon quest, the allegation that Hyacine is Barbara and Dahlia's daughter, I feel like it's true, because Dahlia's clothing has the same exact color as Hyacine. Same, likewise, both of them have pink hair, but she looks more like Barbara. So basically, this is Barbara, but with Dahlia's color. That's just it. This is what Hyacine is. And then there is Fat Fuck. I don't know where this guy came from, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe Barbara and Dahlia wanted their daughter to have a pet or something.
Lady Aglaya. It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
What do you mean she's in trouble? I don't like that. Don't you dare do anything to my lady seamstress. Moments ago in Marmorial Palace. Oh, my beautiful Aglaya. It's been a while. Well, it's been a month or so.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey, and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphoreus a millennium ago.
Who are you talking to? Are you just talking to yourself and just telling yourself the history of this place?
Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver.
Ah, never mind, she's not talking to herself. But she's about to be assassinated.
But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Ah, so I was right. The Council of Elders is colluding with the cleaners.
Aglaya. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Okay, to get back to the questions we were asking earlier, can we kill Ika? Can we kill Hyacine and all of that? I have a better questions for you guys. Can we kill kindness? Because I feel like we should.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Did Aglaya just tell them to go kill themselves? Holy shit. Damn.
God, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now?
What do you mean? She's beautiful.
These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
I guess Kindness is going all Senator Palpatine mode, and she's like, execute Order 66. But only on the Chrysos as.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Kind of like, yeah, the Order 66 with the Jedi, so yeah, it all makes sense.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish.
And she is a politician. So, the gist of it is Kindness is a Sith Lord.
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
You really are a bitch. Sorry. She really is a bitch. I mean, she's threatening the citizens because she cannot hold power over the citizens. Ah, well, like I said, can we kill her, please?
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
I don't like this hag. Yeah, neither do I, sweetie. This hag deserves to be thrown off a bridge.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
I remember that.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
No, I would like you to die, please.
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
Okay, for a second there, I thought of Ktosh because we saw feet, and I'm sure Ktosh was very happy. But at the same time, I really do not like where this is going. Do not tell me that something bad is about to happen to Aglaya. I refuse that game. You are not allowed to let anything bad happen to her.
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters...
No, no, you're talking like you're going to die. I know you cannot.
Will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cyphra?
What's happening? Do not load. Do not load someplace else, game. No, no, no. What is happening to... No! Game, how could you do this to me? God damn it. A millennium ago, at Memorial Market.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures! I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
You know what? I'll grab a screenshot of baby Cypher. Why not? But, oh no. No, they didn't color her little fang properly. So it's just a flesh, flesh bag. Or some kind of pimple. It's not a fang. It's part of her flesh. Ah. But, yeah. Well, I guess my waifu is dead. Or close to. Snaggletooth? Pimple tooth, yeah, something like that. Which is kind of gross when you think about it.
Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags.
Oh, interesting. Aglaya's voice is much higher than it is now. Or in present times, I mean.
What have you brought? Let me see.
Here! Take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Ah. So, this is actually from your mother's treasury, isn't it?
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow, a daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
I will say that the voice for baby Cypher does not sound like a baby. I mean, she does not sound like a child. To me, she sounds more like regular Cypher, right?
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me?
Yes, wholeheartedly.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Or maybe it's because she believes the lie so much that it became truth. That is what she said to us. I was going to say earlier, but earlier in time for us, but much later on for her, because this is like 1,000 years ago.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Oh, come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
Yeah, but it is still stolen goods. But I will still grab a screenshot now that we actually see her face.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes.
I wish we got to see younger Aglaya. I assume she wouldn't have changed much, since she's kind of ageless, right? But still, I would have liked to see a different version of her.
That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Isn't she a bit young to wear high heels?
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
Do you really want to give that to a known thief?
Put them on, Cyphra. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Wow, and on top of that, I mean, she looked like she was less than 10 years old or something like that, you know, on screen. So, yeah, I don't really see 10-year-olds walking in high heels anywhere. I mean, maybe they do. After all, culture has changed. But this is Amphoreus we're talking about, so who knows?
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Ah, not this thing. Oh god, no.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphoreus' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by Aglaya.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing.
Well, not everything needs to be complicated.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is!
Yeah, this lady really has problems.
Let me take a good sniff of this air.
she really, really has some problems.
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful.
If you need, I know a very good psychiatrist.
Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
She can ruin me. I see that you also have some problems, Deidara. Because there is no fixing Cypher, I think. She can't be fixed. But I guess you don't mind.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Not really.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
Well, she's a cat.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that?
Ah, see, I told you, she's a cat.
Now, hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Okay. I was waiting for them to be done, but let me see. I feel like I should check that. Yes, she is here indeed. Okay, so we will be using her later on, but number one, some ads want to run, so I'm going to snooze them. I already did once, but I believe that this is going to be the end for today, because my voice has been restored thanks to the tea, but I completely finished it, which means that I really need to go to the restroom. But on top of that, I think that I should probably take care of my vocal cords a bit more, because yesterday's stream definitely took a toll. So we will continue this next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time, summertime. Are we in summer? Yes, we are in summertime. We did change. So 6 p.m. Central European summertime. We will continue the story. We will explore the City of the Dead with Cypher, and yeah, that's about it. I don't have much more to say about the ending here. I will say that the story is definitely very interesting, and I am very concerned about whatever the fuck is happening with Kainis and the cleaners. I don't want anything bad to happen to Aglaya, but I have a feeling that I'm going to be very sad by the end of this story. I have a feeling. I have a feeling everyone will die, and I don't like it. Although it might be a compelling story, and it might be really great to see. Anyway, I really need to go to the restroom, so instead of just making you wait for no reason, I will tell you goodbye right now. So goodbye, everyone. Thank you very much for watching. I wish you a great rest of your weekend. A great rest of your day as well, but the weekend is important. So great rest of your weekend, and I shall see you next Wednesday. Bye-bye.